All right, we are live. We are live. Let me let the chat know that we are live. And welcome, everybody. Thank you for instant confirmation, Holly, that you can hear and see everything okay. Same, Antoinette. Thank you. Thank you. And Jackie and Lauren. And welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday and welcome to today's public journaling, planning, and sticker designing Planning with Kay live stream. I hope everybody is having a lovely weekend. I'm so happy to see all the familiar names and faces in the chat today. I have missed you guys for the last week since our last stream last Sunday, and excited to get into things today. Before we get started, if you're in the chat, do make sure that you change over from top chat to live chat or from top messages to all messages so that you're not missing out on any of the conversation and YouTube doesn't filter any chat comments out. Also, always make sure that you are up to date with the live stream by checking the bottom left corner of the viewing window and making sure that the little live button is red. If you ever get behind in the live stream, just click on that and it will bring you back to be up to date and live. Before we get started, I'm going to scroll to the top of the chat and say hello to everybody. Hello, Antoinette, first one in today. Hello, Jackie, Karen, Rabarella, and Maritza. Welcome, welcome. Jackie said, I did a double take when I saw it was already set up at 12:45. It's funny because I can set the live stream up as early as I want, basically. So when you see that time, don't fear that you missed out on any of the stream. It's just like when I actually set the live stream up, that's the start time that it shows. Karen said, the blanket I'm working on, the yarn that I left at the ends to sew in once I'm done, got caught on my leg and ripped. It only left me the tiniest piece to tie together. I hope that your blanket will survive, Karen. I know we have a lot of other fiber artists in the chat that I'm sure can commiserate with you about your issue with your little end bit of thread. Hello, Holly. Welcome in. Hello, Chantal. Hello, Nicola. I saw that Nicola, our sticker fairy, has sent a couple gift cards to give away today. So once we get into things, we will be starting things off with a giveaway. There's going to be at least two $10 gift cards to my sticker shop that we'll be giving away. So make sure you stick around and don't go anywhere so you don't miss out on the gift card giveaway hosted by our lovely resident sticker fairy, Nicola. All right, continuing to scroll down, let me see who else is here. Hello, Oma, willkommen. Hello, Gemini Journal. Hello, Skyly and Haley Sully. Hello, Nakia. Nakia wanted to let us know that she is back home from the hospital and wanted to say thank you for all of our prayers. Nakia, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad that you're out of hospital, back home. And I see that you finally joined Patreon and are really glad you did. So happy to hear that as well, Nakia. So happy to have you here. I'm glad everything's okay. Hello, Audrea. Welcome in. Let me make sure to turn my phone volume on because I think I just saw another gift card come in. So I think we have 3 gift cards we're going to be giving away at the start of this stream. Hello, Sophie. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Lauren. Hello, 2 tanks of coffee. Hello, Raven and Anya and Fatima. Hello, Robin and Catherine G. Hello, Rabarella. Lauren's been to Rome and come back since our last stream. That sounds amazing, Lauren. I hope you had such an amazing trip. I've been to Rome once, like back when I was a kid, and I would love to go again. But I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful trip. It's so exciting. Hi, Rebecca. Welcome in. Here while I refloor my master bedroom. What a job. Glad we can keep you company today. Hello, Aubrey. Hello, Hannah. And that takes me to the bottom of the chat. Lauren said it was our honeymoon just a year later. Oh, that makes it even better, Lauren. I hope you had the most magical Roman honeymoon. It sounds so romantic. Chantal is at the lake. Hello, Anthony. Anthony, it always makes me so happy when I see you pop into a live stream chat. Anthony said, the Starry Nights collection will always be my favorite. I will never forget the Patreon streams of designing it. Oh, is so sweet, Anthony. I'm so glad to have you here. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. And happy wedding anniversary, Lauren. Hi, Kimberly. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so welcome everybody. Today we're going to be live streaming for about 5 hours and we are going to have a nice productive stream. Not only am I going to be doing some planning and journaling today, setting up some weekly spreads for the upcoming weeks of August, but I'm also in the back half of the stream going to be working on my new sticker designs. So after setting up, I think I'm going to set up like 2 weekly spreads and get a little bit pre-planned through August. I'm then in the second half of the stream going to continue working on my newest Gothic themed sticker collection. We were starting to work, or we were working on this together during last Sunday's stream. I have not finished this collection yet and have not made a ton of progress since that last stream. So we're basically going to pick right back up where we left off and continue working on the Gothic stickers today. So we're doing a little 2-part stream. About half of it is going to be bullet journaling and setting up my weekly spreads. And then the other half will be working on my sticker designs. Kimberly said, I had my PET scan done on Monday and this girl is cancer free. Kimberly, I'm so happy to hear that. I know we were all sending all of our positive thoughts and prayers out to you while you got your cancer checkup. And I'm so happy to hear that you are cancer free, Kimberly. Thank you so much for sharing the good news with us. Holly, yes, my computer is plugged in. We will not have any dying computers today. So I see another order came in that I think is 2 more gift cards. So, as usual, we are going to start the stream off today with some gift card giveaways. I see we have 2 gift cards donated by Nicola. I'm going to go ahead and save these right away. We have 1 gift card donated by Rebecca. Rebecca, thank you so much. And Rebecca, if you could just go ahead and send me a screenshot of the gift card itself, it should just be sent in a separate email to you and it has a 16-digit code. If you can just send me a screenshot of that, of the gift card and of that 16-digit code, that's all I'll need so I can send the gift card to whoever the winner ends up being. And I also have 2 gift cards from Anya. So we have 3 beautiful sticker fairies in the chat today. And that means that we have 5 $10 gift cards to my sticker shop to give away. Now, before we get into that, I want to start the stream off with something a little bit different. And this is just a personal request from me to you guys. So this morning, I saw and was very excited to see that a little snippet of a video of mine was actually featured in a new video on the official Bullet Journal YouTube channel. It's just like a little snippet of one of my new Bullet Journal future logs. And unfortunately, I was not given any credit. So I was wanting to leave a comment on that video, just so if anybody watching sees it, they know whose spread it was and can check out my channel. Here is a link to the video. My spread shows up around like the 11-minute mark. I tried to leave a comment earlier and I don't know what happened, but I couldn't see the comment. I don't know if it was deleted or if I just made a mistake typing the comment in. But I just have one favor to ask you guys. I am going to leave a comment on that video right now. It's just a video or a comment saying like, thank you so much for featuring me, agreeing with the point he was making. And if you could, when I post the comment, if you could go to that video and refresh and just let me know if you see the comment. And if you do, maybe give it a little like or boost it, comment on it, something like that. But if you guys could just do that as a favor to me, I would really appreciate it. So I sent the video in the chat there. It's just a video from the official bullet journal account of beginner notebook mistakes. And I have just gone ahead and made a comment. Let me make sure that the comment is showing up. Okay, I think it is. So if you go to that video and you look at comments sorted by newest, I think my comment should be the very first one there. If you could take a look, and if you see the comment, let me know and just give it a like to boost it up. I don't know what happened to my comment earlier. I'm not sure if it was deleted or again, if it was just a mistake on my end, but I felt like I was going a little bit crazy. So I just wanted to make the comment publicly here so that if you guys see it, you can let me know and I can just not feel crazy. So I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. And I do. Okay. Wow. You guys really came through instantly. Thank you guys so much. I see your 14 likes on the comment and a couple comments underneath. Thank you so much. I just want, if people watch that video, I want them to know whose spread it was. I really like that future log spread that he showcased in the video. And I do think it illustrates his point in that video, or that part of the video, about, keeping things simple at the start of a new journal. So thank you guys so much. I just appreciate that. Whenever I make a YouTube comment that mysteriously disappears, I'm sure you can relate. I just feel like I'm going a little bit crazy. So I appreciate you guys helping me out with that. And I think we can go ahead and get into the giveaways. So like I said, we have 5 $10 gift cards to give away today. These giveaways are always giveaways that are donated by other people in our lovely community. I can truly take no credit for these giveaways. I only facilitate these very sweet gifts that you guys in our community give to other people in the live stream chat. So today, these gift cards have been donated by Anya, Nicola, and Rebecca. Thank you so much to the 3 of you for your generosity today. So if I have 5 gift cards, I think what I'm going to do is we are going to do one giveaway that is going to be open to everybody. We're going to have 4 gift cards in that initial giveaway, and that's going to be open to everybody. And then we'll give away the last gift card specifically to somebody who has never won a gift card before. Thank you guys so much. Anya said, if you don't ask, it's really crappy to not give credits. Kimberly said, I just commented and gave you credit. Emily said, I think it's in bad taste that they didn't give you any credit or ask to use it. Rabarella said he used Joshi Corinne's video as well without credit. Thank you guys. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I agree that it would have been really nice, especially because it's on the official bullet journal account. Like that account and that YouTube channel has 3 times the amount of followers as Joshi and I. So it would have been nice to have just gotten straight up credit, but I am very appreciative that both Joshi, Jess, and I have such amazing communities and followers. We were both like alerted about this video from other people in the community. And I'm glad that at least in the comments, people read the comments. So I'm just happy to get a little bit of credit. Hopefully, if people see my spread and they want to know where to find it and where to see more like it, that they can go to the comments and see that it was my spread. Yeah, so thank you guys. I knew you would back me up and support me on this, and I just appreciate you guys helping me to get the credit that we deserve. I did see that there were people from Jess's following also being sure to put in the comments that the spread that he featured of hers was hers. It's always good to give creators credit. I definitely am a huge proponent of properly crediting people, building people up, yeah, I think that's what this community is all about. I think Ryder made some really good points in that video. There are lots of like beginner mistakes that it's good to educate people about, especially people who are trying to get into bullet journaling for the first time. I definitely agree that I think you can do that in a way without taking content from other people, or at least, again, giving credit. I mean, that's the bare minimum. I do appreciate you guys, again, backing me up on this. If you read my comment, I'm not trying to come at Ryder at all. I just, no matter the context of the video, I thought it was really cool to see my spread in there. I mean, obviously we all know the official bullet journal account. It is very cool to be featured and recognized. I wish it could have been done a little bit more tastefully, but I'm going to take what I can get, and I appreciate you guys helping me out in the comments of that video. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys. And I definitely don't take personally if Ryder does think that like Jess's or my way of bullet journaling is a way that he considers a mistake. We both know that bullet journaling has turned into so much more than what it was originally designed to be. And I think one thing that's beautiful about it is that it's been adapted, customized to work for different people. I know that Jess and I have both reached so many people and shown so many people what bullet journaling is and gotten people into it. And ultimately, it's made people's lives better. That's all I care about. I share my journaling and have from the beginning because it's something that really helped me. I'm so happy to be able to share it with others. And I don't take personally if anybody, doesn't like the style with which that we share our journals. Again, I really just want the credit so that if people watch that video, they know whose spread they're looking at. So thank you guys again. I appreciate y'all. Okay, so let's get into our giveaways. So we are giving away 5 $10 gift cards, once again, donated by Nicola, Anya, and Rebecca in the chat. We are going to start by giving away 4 gift cards, and this giveaway is open to everybody. Here is how the gift card giveaways work. If you would like to enter this giveaway to win a $10 gift card to my sticker shop, all you have to do is, when I say ready, set, go, type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. This is going to be a pick a random number giveaway. So everybody can type in one number into the chat, and between 1 and 100. Oh, okay. I got Jake in the chat right now, and he said that the audio is messing up for him. Is anyone having issues with the audio? Is anybody having audio issues? Karen said just a little bit. Antoinette said yes. Aubrey said it's good. Crackling every now and then. Okay, it's a little mixed. Jake, I've sometimes have had issues with if I'm watching a stream while I'm streaming, it can mess with the connection. I would recommend, Jake, maybe watching on your phone without the Wi-Fi. I've just noticed when I try to watch on the Wi-Fi, it sometimes causes a little bit of an issue. Thank you for letting us know, Jake. Planning with Jay in the chat. It sounds like we're having a little bit like mixed audio issues, but it's not consistent and it's not for everybody. So thank you for letting me know. Yeah, and I mean, everything on my end is the same as usual. And this is like, we have sometimes these audio issues now and then. I think it comes down to like the YouTube side of things because it's never consistent and it's never consistent for everybody. So it is something, Jake, that we've experienced on and off in streams the last couple months, but it's always kind of sporadic. It's not consistent. So I don't think it's anything on my end, but you never know. Nicola, spanked bottom YouTube. Okay, so once again, we're going to do our first round of giveaways. This is going to be for 4 $10 gift cards to my sticker shop. We will have 4 winners, and if you would like to enter, when I say ready, set, go, you'll type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. And that is it. Once everybody has gotten their entry in, I will use a random number generator to find our 4 winners. After we find our 4 winners, I'm then going to do one more giveaway for one more gift card. And that one will specifically be for anybody here who has never won a gift card giveaway before. Okay? All right. So if you would like to enter this giveaway, start to get your number in mind, a number between 1 and 100, and it won't be 1 and it won't be 100, something in between. When I say ready, set, go, so wait, don't go yet. No, don't go yet. You sneak. Nope, no, not yet. Not yet. I'm going to remove these 3 early birds real quick. Hang on. Okay. Get your number in mind. Get your typing fingers ready. And ready, set, go. Go ahead and now type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. Once I see the chat stop and everybody's gotten their entries in, I'll use my random number generator to pick our winner. Oh, Nicola, check my email for something for me. Has the sticker fairy blessed me? Oh, Nicola, you did not have to do that. Nicola sent me a $10 Amazon gift card. Man, the sticker fairy has sprinkled her magic upon me today. That is so sweet of you, Nicola. Thank you so much. I'm going to get myself a little treat. Okay, I think we've got most of our entries in. Mary Ann, Lacey, Vanessa, and Erica, and Regina now are my final entries. If you're just joining on in, type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100 because we are about to do a giveaway. Because we have 4 winners for this giveaway, it is okay if up to 4 people have chosen the same number. There is still a chance that all of you could win if it's the first number chosen. So it's up to you if you want to change your number, if multiple people have selected that number. I will be going in the chat order when picking the winners. So if you're the first person to type in the number 6 and other people have typed it in after you, you'll definitely win, and we'll just go in chronological order. Okay. One more chance to get your entries in before we choose our 4 gift card winners. And let's go ahead and find our winners. So here is my random number generator. And let's go ahead and find our first winning number. Drum roll, please. Number 65. And Lacey is winner number 1. Congratulations. Congratulations, Lacey. Go ahead and send me an Instagram DM and I will respond to you with your gift card winnings. Let us find winner number 2. Number 85. Nobody guessed 85. Let's find another number. 49. No 49. Let's keep going until we find a winner. Number 11, Sally Ryder. Congratulations. You are winner number 2. Sally, same deal. Just go ahead and send me an Instagram DM at PlanningWithKay, and I will respond to you with your gift card. Let's find winner number 3. 16. Karen, your lucky number that won last time. And now there's no 16. Karen, your lucky number is extra lucky now. Keeps getting selected. All right, let's go ahead and find another winning number. 92. Nobody. Let's keep generating numbers until we find our next winner. 35. Nope. 32. Robin, you are winner number 3. Congratulations. Go ahead and send me an Instagram DM and I'll send you your gift card. And we got our final winner number 4. Number 94. That is the year I was born. And that is Holly. Congratulations, Holly. There are our first 4 giveaway winners. Congratulations once again to Holly, Robin, Sally, and Lacey. Okay, so we are going to give away the final gift card now. This is going to specifically be open to anybody here who has never won a gift card giveaway during one of my live streams before. If that is you, let me know right now in the chat. Go ahead and raise your hand in the chat. Say me if you are somebody who has never won a gift card giveaway before. Oh, and Karen said Lacey had never won before today too. Yay. I love when first time winners end up winning. Okay, let's see how many first time or people who have never won a giveaway, gift card giveaway before there are. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Elaine, Heather, Steph, Skylee, Vanessa, Marianne, Sandy, Brennan, Ashiyu, Mval, and Christina. All right, so we got like about 10 people. Anya, thank you so much for your super chat donation of 100 Norwegian kroner. I appreciate you so much supporting the channel, especially because these live streams aren't monetized to limit the amount of ads that show up for you guys. So I really do appreciate that so much, Anya. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we got about 10 people in a group of 64 who have never won a gift card giveaway before. That should show you how many of these gift card giveaways we do. So we are going to do one last giveaway for one $10 gift card. And this is going to be only for those people who said they've never won a gift card giveaway in one of my live streams before. So same exact way we did the last one. This is going to be a pick a random number giveaway. But this time we're going to do a random number between 1 and 40. A random number between 1 and 40. When I say ready, set, go, if you've never won a gift card giveaway in one of my live streams before, then you will type in one number into the chat between 1 and 40. Once you've all gotten your entries in, same deal, we'll use the random number generator to find our winner. Okay? All right, so if you've never won a gift card giveaway before, get your number in mind, a number between 1 and 40, not 1 and not 40, and ready, set, go. Go ahead and type in one number into the chat between 1 and 40, exclusively if you're somebody who has never won a gift card giveaway before. And thank you so much, Kimberly, for your $10 super chat donation with the adorable little puppy animation on the side. It's so cute every time. I appreciate you so much, Kimberly, for being such a pivotal member of our community. I always appreciate getting to spend time with you. And thank you so much for supporting your channel, supporting the channel with your super chat donation. All right, I think everybody's gotten their entries in for the final giveaway. So I am going to pull up my random number generator again, this time a number between 1 and 40. And let's go ahead. Oh, actually, before I find the winners, Steph and Christina. Okay, Christina, you already changed your number. But Steph, you've chosen the same number as Elaine, but you're second. So Steph, if you would like to change your number to make sure that you end up winning if your number is chosen, I'll give you a second to pick a new number. And Christina already changed her 38. So that's perfect. I'm just going to remove that. There we go. Steph has gotten a new number in. I'll go ahead and delete this one. Make sure there's no other duplicates. And let's go ahead and find our winner. All right, here we go. 28. And there we go. Right off the bat, our winner is Mval. Congratulations, Mval, for winning your first gift card giveaway. Go ahead and send me an Instagram message at PlanningWithKay, and I will respond to you with your gift cards. Thank you once again to all the people who donated the 5 gift cards today, Nicola, Anya, and Rebecca, and congratulations to all of our winners. I'm going to go ahead and send these winning gift cards out now. Here is yours, Sally. Here is yours, Robin. Here is yours, Lacey. I see, Holly, you've requested, I think you said in the chat you want to send your gift card to someone else. Let me scroll up. I would love to give my gift card to Hannah. Can you do that on my end when you send it? Or can you do it on your end as I can share her account name for you? Yeah, Holly, if you already have Hannah's Instagram, I will just send you the gift card and you can send it to Hannah. If that works for you, that works for me. So I'm going to send you the gift card now, Holly, and feel free to send it to whoever you would like. And I'm only waiting for MVal. Let me double check. I think you do have an Instagram. So once I get your message, I'll send you your gift card. And that is it for the giveaways at the start of the stream. And there is MVal. Perfect. There is your gift card right there. All right. Awesome. Congratulations, everybody. Oh my God. Phone, shut up. All right. Congratulations, everybody. Also, give me an update. How is the audio sounding? Is the audio sounding okay? I'm always curious about the audio. Especially if Jake's in the stream and he brings it up. He's our tech guy, so he's really listening out. All right. Sounds like audio is sounding good. All right, perfect. And once again, just thank you guys so much for looking out for me with the official bullet journal video. Thank you so much for liking and commenting on the comment I left on that video. I really appreciate that comment being boosted to the top so that if people, again, do see my spread in it, they know where it came from and I can feel like I got the credit that I was looking for. So thank you guys so much. And and Kimberly said, thank you and the Planning with Kay fam for showing up for me. Always, Kimberly. We love you so much. Okay. Perfect. And if you would like to see the video on the bullet journal account that features my spread, it is the newest video on the official bullet journal YouTube. I won't send the link again, but I sent it earlier in the chat and it's just the newest video. And yeah, thank you guys again so much. Thank you for showing up for me there. I really appreciate y'all. All right. Holly, I saw on your Instagram that you finally got your Cricut Maker cutter working. You managed to do the kiss cut and did it without videos and instructions. I sent you some of my creations if you're able to share. I thought that was so exciting, Holly. I love seeing when you guys figure out how to use your own sticker cutting machine, especially if you're somebody who enjoys using my digital stickers or my printables. It is so fun when you find a way to start actually cutting the stickers yourself with a sticker cutting machine. And if you guys are curious, you can go check out Holly's Instagram, where she has started successfully cutting things out with her Cricut Maker. Very, very exciting. Thank you so much for sharing your success with me, Holly. And I love the stickers that you're starting to write out for yourself to cut out. So exciting. I can't wait to see everything you end up creating, Holly. Emily said, I got my national park stickers and they're so beautiful. I've seen that the national park stickers have finally started to arrive to my patrons. And the next shipment that will be going out will be the pastel rainbow collection. That was last month's July's rewards, which will be shipping later this month. If you do join my Patreon this month, you will receive my Gothic sticker collection. This sheet isn't yet finished. We're going to be working on the designs of this collection in the second half of today's live stream. But if you like the look of the Gothic stickers, you can join one of my $15 or higher Patreon tiers anytime in August to qualify for the Gothic sticker collection. All right, so should we get into some journaling and planning? I think so. So the last time we set up bullet journal spreads in a live stream was my August Plan With Me / new bullet journal setup video, live stream rather. So if you missed that video, at the start of August, I did migrate from my previous filled up chunky journal into a brand new one. This is a notebook from Archer and Olive. Hello, Mama. Welcome in. I just started printing out some of the national park printables, and they are amazing. Makes me so happy to hear, Mama. So happy to have you here. Heather said, does anyone know how to get connected on Discord? I'm a $5 patron member and can't seem to figure it out. Heather, absolutely. I am going to go ahead and send a link to you with the Discord. So if you are a patron, you can access this link and get connected in the Discord. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure that this link works. Yes, I do think it works. So here is a link to any patrons who would like to join the patron-led, patron-created Discord. I am not involved with the Discord at all. It is a community space created by my Patreon members, and I think it's been pretty active these days. So if you are a Discord person, there's the link. If you're at least a free patron, you should be able to have access to the content of that link, including the link to the patron or to the Discord, rather. Let me make sure too that that is open free for all free patrons. And yes, it is. So if you join my free Patreon, that's one of the things that you will get access to. And just let me know, Heather, if you have any issues there. And Holly, I will get back to your email as soon as possible. And Lauren, orders are going good. We have been for the last couple weeks finishing up with all of the orders packed during my last order packing stream, as well as all of the resends. If you guys have been keeping up, you might know that there was a batch of orders that were all sent to the wrong person. It was I basically got one ahead of the envelopes, and a bunch of orders were accidentally sent to the wrong people. So I finally yesterday finished all of that. So I only have less than 30 orders left from April 27th, and then only about 30 orders from April 28th through the end of May. So we're getting there. I think, again, maybe a week or two to get a whole nother month caught up. I do really appreciate y'all's patience. And Lauren, you also, by the way, had a resent order sent out with this last batch of resends as well. I think Jake responded to an email of yours. Just so you know, one of your orders was also in that stack of resends. It was the one that was sent to the wrong address. That has been sent to the new address. So we are slowly but surely making our way through our order queue. Thank you once again, everybody, for always being so incredibly patient with us. Things always take longer than we expect, always, guaranteed. So we are still chugging our way through the order queue, and we are so close to being past the hard part. Again, once we get to May orders, the rest of the orders will be packed in a flash. So thank you guys so much for your patience if you're waiting for an order to ship. And as always, if you ever are worried that an order has been lost in the mail, or if you don't receive something, never hesitate to reach out to me. You can go to my contact page on my website or send me an email directly to contact@planningwithkay.com. Also, I just realized that my chat was on top chat and not live chat. So if I missed anybody's comments or ignored you on accident, I promise it was an accident. I've now switched over from top chat to live chat, and make sure you do as well. Also, I've got my closed yerba mate sitting over here. So let's take a little beverage break. Cheers, everybody. Oh, so good. So good. Good morning, Sonia. Welcome in. And Holly should be later this month after I get caught up on orders. Okay, so during my last bullet journaling live stream, where I started setting up my brand new journal at the beginning of August, I had set up my name page, a 2025 Part 2 cover spread with my floral stickers, M. Val said, is that sticker on your planner cover available on your website? This actually is not. This was an exclusive freebie from my Black Friday sale. So unfortunately, as of now, this holographic Happy Place sticker isn't available for purchase, but maybe you'll see this show up as a special offer again later this year. I will consider it, but as of now, this is not available anywhere for purchase. This was an exclusive holographic freebie from my Black Friday sale. And yes, Chantal, I will make the Pirate Collection available digitally later this month as well. So at the start of this new journal, I kept things very simple. All I set up at the beginning before getting into August spreads was my future log, which you can see right here. And then that takes me right into August. For August, I decided to do a combo theme of my Dragon Friends sticker collection with my Starry Night sticker collection. I used some watercolor as well on this cover spread, and I really, really love how this setup ended up turning out. I've got my August calendar, my live stream schedule, which, by the way, if you are on Patreon, the monthly live stream schedule will be posted by tomorrow. Then got a brain dump page for any extra notes I need to take this month. And I set up this weekly spread right here. Now, I didn't set up any further as far as my weeklies for August. So for this last week, I have actually just been using a very simple little to-do list at the top here. But for the most part, because I didn't have a weekly spread already set up, I haven't been in my journal much this last week. That is why I do really like pre-setting up at least a couple weeks ahead of time to make sure that I'm not left without a weekly spread when a certain week comes up. So, where I'm going to start today, I have the spread that I just started by decorating with some of my stained glass stickers, specifically the stickers from my stained glass nature sheet. And I just used this as a kind of blank space to start to do a to-do list. I started writing about some of the books I'm reading, a book that I recently finished, and one that I decided to DNF. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the rest of this spread and use this for the to-do list for this week coming up. Since I already have mostly an empty spread here with just some sticker decoration laid around, I'm going to go ahead and fill the rest of the space with some weekly headers for my upcoming daily to-do lists. And then I'll use this next spread to set up the next week. So I plan on getting my weekly for the 11th through the 17th set up right here. And then we'll set up one more weekly for the 18th through the 24th. That leaves the last week of the month to set up during one of our upcoming Sunday live streams. Holly said, can I ask an odd question? With the offset for the Cricut, do the gray lines get printed on the page? Can anyone help before I print? I've never used a Cricut, Holly, so I'm not sure, but if it's similar to Silhouette, then no, I don't think. If it's the offset lines, I don't think it'll print, but I would just maybe print it and just see to make sure. Okay, so for this little weekly spread here, I already have a to-do list section here. So I think I'm just going to leave space for me to expand on this to-do list for the upcoming week. And then I'm going to fill the rest of the space in with my daily headers and little sections to have my to-do list for each day. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and actually just create some more bullets under this to-do list here. I feel like that should be good. I don't think I'll really have more than that for my general to-do list. Then I'm actually going to write about the other book I started here to add to this list. I finished Dune 2, Dune Messiah. Absolutely loved that book. I'm very excited to start reading the rest of the Dune series. I started this awful book that I DNF'd almost instantly. Pygmy by Chuck Palahniuk. Do not recommend to anybody. But then to try to cleanse my palate, I had another Chuck Palahniuk book that I have started and I'm liking. And that one is called Shock Induction. If you don't know, Chuck Palahniuk is the author of Fight Club, plus a bunch of other books. I really love his books typically. This one, though, I think it's like the worst book I've ever started to read, honestly. it was so bad. So I'm hoping that this book will be a little bit of redemption. Gemini said, I'm so glad I could make this live. So happy to have you here, Gemini. By the way, if you're in the chat, let me know what you're up to today while watching. Let me know what you're working on, if you're relaxing or being productive today on this lovely Sunday. Let me know what you're up to because I am always, always interested. So I'm currently reading Shock Induction. Just started. I hope it's good. Okay, so there's a little update on my reading. I am going to create a little dividing line to separate that little reading list from the rest of my spread. Then I think I can probably just fill the rest of this space down here with a little bit more decoration. Rachel said, I'm downloading all of my holiday pictures onto an external hard drive. Anya is setting up the last weekly for August. Sophie's husband has been out of town since Wednesday and gets home tomorrow. So you've been hanging out with your 3 girls, 6, 4, and almost 2. Aubrey's at the farm, taking a break from the hayfield. Gemini's working on grad school applications. Hello, Adriana. Welcome in. 2 Tanks of Coffee is working on your dog's fear reactivity. You had an incident at the dog park a week and a half ago, and now you have to work with him. Good job. Good job, 2 Tanks of Coffee, being a responsible pet owner. It happens, animals get into altercations and tricky situations, but it's up to us as their owners to teach and train them and work with them. So I'm very proud of you for putting the work in. Christina is reading Flirting Lessons by Jasmine Gilroy. Later today, my husband and I will tackle our doom piles around the house to reduce clutter. Snaps to the doom piles. That's very relatable. Antoinette is also setting up her weekly for next week. Lauren is getting the cut file sorted for your November monthly spread. Val's working on you're working on your planner as well. Heather is setting up a 5-year journal. Lisa's setting up your journal for the week. Ashy U is chilling and watching. Rabarella's also working on a weekly. Fatima is blended into the background, feeding the baby in the kitchen, finishing up for the night. Hi, Murphy and Sophie. So happy you guys are watching with your mom today. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hannah said, I'm actually doing my bullet journal at the same time today for an hour or so, and we'll be having a later night, but still up at 3 a.m. And Kimberly is also setting up a weekly. It sounds like a lot of people are taking the Sunday to do some slightly productive but still relaxing activities. I got lots of people planning along with me, which I always love to see. And for those of you that are doing absolutely nothing and just chilling, that is great too. That is what Sundays are for. You gotta love a chillin' Sunday. I really love these Sunday streams. They are like that guaranteed time for me when I know I'm going to be able to do my bullet journal setups, because I just have a hard time budgeting that time for myself if it isn't in streams. I think just because I've gotten used to stream time being my bullet journaling time. So I always think it's really nice when these streams are also the time when you guys take a chance to set up your journal spreads. Okay, so I'm just doing a little bit of extra decoration at the bottom here. Maybe I'll put the B over here. Fill up the space a little better. And then the fishy and the sparkle.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Luna.
Were you watching the stream in the beginning?
I was, yeah.
Did it sound better when you got off the Wi-Fi at all, or did you just stopped watching?
I just disconnected all the things from the Wi-Fi, but I want to come back in here and see if it was still doing that.
No, I asked shortly after, and they said the audio sounds good. It was just you. Well, I've noticed that when I've gone and I've opened the stream on,
it's like a feedback loop or something.
It's like it gets worse,
right.
You know. Oh yeah, I didn't even. Luna's been hiding behind me.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's back there.
I know. Luna has been here this whole time, everybody, in her cart. Very sleepy.
I'm gonna do pot roast for dinner.
Yum.
So let me get that started now.
All right.
Do you need anything else in here?
No, I think I'm good.
You got your yerba system?
No, leave it. All right, thank you, baby. 2 tanks of coffee said, I love her cart. Luna loves her cart too. It's her favorite thing. And you guys heard that. Jake's making pot roast for dinner. Oh, Luna, are you here with us today? As always. Gemini said, love your top. Where is it from? You know, I don't know. I get most of my clothes from Goodwill. So this is a Goodwill find that I found a couple weeks ago. But I wonder, does it have a tag? I don't even think it has. Oh, actually. Hang on. Let me ask Jake to read it. Okay, kind of disappointing. I got the shirt at Goodwill, but the tags does say it's from Shein or Shein. I don't really promote or condone purchasing from Shein just because it's like very unsustainable fast fashion. But Goodwill, I feel like always has tons of Shein stuff. So I got this from Goodwill. It is from Shein originally. I don't officially condone going to Shein, but I won't judge you if you do end up wanting to go look for it there. Whew, I'm out of breath from running into the other room. Take a sip of my beverage. Was Luna so offended that I left? Okay, so there's a little bit of extra decoration down here, because I don't think I'm really going to need that empty space for my dailies. Exactly, Robin. Like, I very much condone purchasing Shein clothing from Goodwill because it's stuff that would have ended up in a landfill anyways. And I get lots of wears out of any clothing I buy from Goodwill. Like, I wear things until they are just incinerated. I love this shirt. I did get this shirt like a couple weeks ago, so it is a new for me purchase. I've gotten lots of compliments on the fun little design on the front. So I'm very happy with this purchase, and I only paid a couple bucks for it. All right, so I'm going to get started with my daily sections right here. We're going to start with Monday, the 11th, which is tomorrow. I'm trying to think, what do I want to do here? Maybe I'll use my Tombow markers and do some colorful little stripes of marker, since this is a very nice, colorful spread as it is right now. So I'm just going to start picking some random colors, except maybe not this one specifically. Let's see. Let's start with a light blue. Maybe a little bit darker. Sally said, what happened to the light purple 2025 hardcover movie tracker with the rings? It was so pretty. So Sally, I still have that. It's actually right here. And I still want to use this in the future. But if you guys remember, last year, I started setting up this ringed planner that I was planning on using as my like long-term planner. I was going to use it for things like my future log and media trackers in 2025. I had started setting up some full spread future log spreads. And I had also set up my 2025 movie trackers. What happened with this is that I set this up earlier in 2024. And by the time the end of the year came, I was overwhelmed by the thought of this. By the time 2025 came around, I decided that I did not want to use this any longer. And I just wanted to keep my system very, very simple with one notebook. I am used to using one notebook for everything. I typically don't have multiple planners and notebooks. So I loved the idea of this, but I was in like a little bit of a journal slump at the end of 2024. So when the new year started, I just decided, you know what? Even though I already put some work into this, I'm not going to force this to happen. I'm already feeling a little bit overwhelmed just keeping up with my one journal. I want to focus on just being consistent in my one bullet journal and not worry about bringing another thing into my planning system. So I just decided to not use this and not use what I had set up. I still plan on coming back to this ringed system at some point in the future when it feels right. I love the concept of this planner. I love the rings. I love the paper that I ended up using and customizing in here. I love the tabs. Like looking at this gets me excited. Like I love this idea of a ringed bullet journal type system. But again, it just felt a little too much for me when the year actually started. So that's why I ended up just setting this to the side, and I'm going to come back to it in the future when it feels right. But I still love everything that I set up in here. So it's a shame I decided not to end up using it. I don't really have any guilt there though, because I was able to still give you guys ideas when setting all of this up in the videos that I created of this setup. But yeah, it just came down to the simple fact of, but when the year started, I just didn't feel like I needed a second planner in my system. And I just wanted to focus on just being consistent on my one single bullet journal. So I'm keeping this on my shelf. It's been living right behind me here, right up on this shelf. And oops. And I do want to come back to it in the future when I'm feeling a little bit more ready to have like a dual planner system. I feel like at some point it'll feel right, but at the start of this year, it just didn't feel right. But I'm excited for the day when I do find the perfect use for that ringed planner. I love the idea of just using rings as my one bullet journal, but I am like a little bit attached to the bound notebooks. I think it's because of my journal collection up here. It's hard for me to want to stray away from using my A5 notebooks because it just like adds to this nice cohesive collection of journals I've been filling for the last 8 years. So yeah, I'm a little bit resistant to using anything else. And that became really clear when I tried working those rings into my system. Oh, let me scroll up, Raven. Thank you for pointing out here. Would you ever be willing to upload a digital download version of the positive affirmation sticker sheet or make a new one? I've been going through a really hard time lately, and I feel like they would be a great reminder of self worth and value. Raven, I'll definitely consider making a digital version of that sheet. That's like a very old, like one of my first designs. So it's not available digitally as of now. But yeah, I will definitely consider digitizing that sheet for you because I feel like it really is a great sheet for when you need a little reminder of how amazing you are. So I will keep that in mind and consider that, Raven. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, Holly, I'm so glad you're able to ask all your reading and book questions here in this community. Let's see, and Hannah, I would be happy to link my website here for you. Here is my sticker shop, and here is my Patreon. And you can join my Patreon for free. All right, so I am just looking for some good colors to use for these daily sections. I always use the back of my journal as a swatching area. So that is why I'm swatching back here. Maybe I'll do some yellow. Gemini said, many people I've talked to say their greatest fear is not finishing a journal. As soon as you let that go and realize it can happen, it helps us see journaling not as something that evolves with us. Yeah, it's really interesting, Gemini, because before I started bullet journaling and filled my first notebook, I could never finish a notebook or a sketchbook or anything like that. And it definitely was something that, like, I don't know, almost feels like impossible until you do it. And it's because, like, when I'm working on my journal now, I'm not thinking about finishing it. It's not even something I think about or worry about because as long as you don't give up on it and don't stop doing it, you don't let like perfection make you feel like you need to give up on a journal. It's kind of a guarantee that like I'm going to get to the end of it, you know? And that I knew what you meant. Can happen. It helps us see that journaling is something that evolves with us. Yeah, it is really interesting that once you break kind of that cycle of not finishing journals or notebooks or planners or whatever it is, it just becomes second nature. It's like you don't have to think about it anymore. And it also makes you realize that it doesn't matter how long it takes you to finish a journal or a notebook or a sketchbook or a planner, whatever it is. Even if it takes you years in the same notebook, it's still just as satisfying when you get to the end. And I mean, I just think it's so cool. Like, I still think it's so cool that I have all these finished notebooks that are like a time capsule of my life over the last decade. Like, I still think that's so cool. Past me never, ever, ever could have imagined that I would have this many completed notebooks. Actually is my 21st finished or 21st bullet journal. The one that I just completed is my 20th, which is very, very cool. Definitely something to be proud of. But it's just like second nature now. I just, again, don't even think about finishing a notebook. It's just kind of a guarantee where it's like, yeah, at some point I'll get to the end and I'll start a new one. That's just how it goes. All right, I'm going to see how I can fit all of my 7 days here now, and I might end up continuing this onto this spread. We'll see. But this is going to be Monday. Then we'll have this be Tuesday. Donna said, I have a Pilot ballpoint pen that I love. I found a matching fountain pen When I'm trying to find where I got the ballpoint pen, I realized it was from the Dollar Tree and it's almost $30 on eBay. The Dollar Tree. Sometimes the cheapest pens are the best. Oh, exciting, Holly, printing your coloring book. I can't wait to see it. Hi, Trish. Welcome in. Finally made another live. So happy and just working on my journal for the week as well and watching your live stream. So happy to have you here, Trish. Welcome in. And hello, Kelsey. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely better late than never. I'm so happy to have you here. Oh, Hannah, I'm sorry your chat is messing with you today. All right, Monday, Tuesday. I'm just choosing some colors from my Tombos. I feel like one right here. Wednesday. And then I'm going to kind of have to split this into, I think, 2 columns to fit the rest. So let's split this in half with just a simple black line. I also scoot my hummingbird down a little bit. That. Let's grab a purple. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Let's see. What color should I use next? Maybe an orange. Oh yeah, and I got that yellow too. Let's use the yellow. Thursday, Friday. That looks pretty orangey. And now I will just cycle the same colors. At least I thought that was the same blue. I actually think that's a slightly different one. Holly, I think Etsy is a good option if you're just starting to sell something for the first time. I don't recommend it if you start selling, if you start doing well and selling a lot. I recommend doing something like Shopify where you can set up your own shop. But I think Etsy is good for beginners. It's easy and intuitive to set up. Etsy does take more from your sales than something like Shopify does. But with Shopify, you have to build your website. There's a little bit more that goes into it. So to start with, I would just kind of start to set up an Etsy, Holly, see what you think. I wouldn't personally, for example, I would never use Etsy again for my business. But I think if you're just getting started, if it's your first time selling anything, I think Etsy can be a good kind of starting point. Yes, Lauren, we are still planning a website redesign. Jake is actually kind of constantly working on it, little bits by bits. So we would love to still launch a redesigned site at some point, and it will happen. We don't have any defined deadline, but Jake has just kind of been chipping away at it little by little. Okay. So I got my sections outlined in there. So let me start putting in the dates. I'll start by just doing an abbreviated day of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday, Friday. This is a great example of a way of setting up a weekly spread too that doesn't really require any measuring. The first thing I did on the spread is just sprinkled the stickers around, and then everything else I'm just kind of working into the extra remaining space. It's a really nice kind of free flow way of setting up a spread without having to worry about specific measurements or anything like that. All right, now let's do the dates. So this is going to be the 11th. So I think I'll just go January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. I think I'll just do 8-11, and I'll just do the same thing for the rest of the days. Rachel said, I'm suffering with jet lag, so off to bed I go. Good night and have a good evening, morning, or night. Bye. Have a good night, Rachel. I hope that the jet lag is a little bit better tomorrow after good night's sleep, and so happy to have you here today. Gemini said, out of your 21 journals, do you have a favorite? When people ask you to look through them, is there a go-to one that you like to show them? I do think I have a favorite. Is it this one? I think maybe this one. This one and this one. So I think currently, if I were to pick favorites, Gemini, it would be these two, October 2023, all the way through June 2024. The reason being, mostly, is that I was going through a really hard time during these journals, especially this one. And my journal became like my best friend during this time. There was a lot of really personal things that I can't go into detail about, but just like it was a really hard time. I was feeling really alone. And in this journal, especially, I was using my journal like so much like as therapy and to help me through this really hard time. This is a journal where I was doing a lot of like gratitude journaling. I was doing a lot of memory keeping. I was like really using my journal to help me on like a emotional, like mental health type of way, you know. This is a journal where for me my journal became so much more than a planner or my bullet journal, and it kind of was like seeing my life. You can kind of see in this journal, there's a lot more of me like writing things, like straight up journaling, working through a lot of really, really hard feelings. So when I think about like my favorite journal, it's more in terms of that, like a time when my journal was like I couldn't have survived without it. And this journal here is really that. Like, this is a journal where I was going through one of my hardest times, and my journal was one of my biggest helps during that time. So, this journal really, really holds a special place in my heart for that reason. October 2023 through December 2023. And then on the other side of things, this journal, which is the next one right after this one, is also a favorite because in this journal, I got out of the hard time. I came to the surface. I saw the light at the end of the tunnel. And this journal is kind of like, I even like the cover of it. Like this journal really does signify like getting out of this really hard time. This journal also commemorates our move from Portland to Florida, which was hugely tied to coming out of that hard time. And you can see like this journal is so well loved. This is a journal where I feel like I came out of the darkness. And I feel like you can really see that in the journal itself. You know, I don't know. There's just these two journals hold a lot of history for me, a lot of really important, really hard, and really amazing things. So at least as of right now, I think those two journals are probably what I would call my quote unquote favorites. It's hard to choose a favorite, but like more for the meaning behind them. I think that's why these two are my favorites. But I think my favorite journal to go through is actually my very first bullet journal. It only gets more and more fun to look through my first journal the longer I am in my journaling journey. So, my first journal is always going to hold a very, very, very special place in my heart. But these two journals are important to me for a little bit of a different reason. Kind of the process of using my journal to get through a hard time and coming out of that hard time. West Coast, Portland, Elaine, Portland, Oregon. Oh, Kimberly, that's going to be amazing if you end up flipping back through your journals. You said, I just found all my journals going back to 2014. Anya said, end of 2023 was the worst and lowest part of my life, and May 2024 helped me back to bullet journaling because I found this channel. Anya, it's wild that, like, I feel like you've been here for years and years. I always think it's wild when some of you say when you found me, and it was like only a little over a year ago. That just doesn't sound right. I feel like I've known you for so, so long. Just shows like we just really get to know each other here in this community, which is just always so cool. But yeah, I like that question, Gemini. What's my favorite journal? Yeah, that end of 2023 journal, it really is like my journal really was my friend during that time. It really, really helped me to process the really difficult feelings I was having. Cha-ching! Thank you so much for your order. Let me turn my volume back up. And Anya said, I really came back to life because of this channel. Oh, I love you, Anya. Heart. It sounds like the end of 2023 was a hard time for a lot of us. I don't know. We're all going through it. In ways we're still going through it, but we have each other. This is my mom's birthday. Saturday. All right, very cute. So there are all of my daily sections laid out. Let's give myself some bullets. Let's do like just a handful of bullets on each day. Like that. Raven said, at the end of 22 and 2023 were hard years for me. I feel like I'm going back to a harder place these days, trying to get back to therapy, but I hope next year I'll start feeling in a better place. That hope is sometimes all we have to hang on to, Raven. And I feel like it is like life is full of hard periods. Getting out of a hard time does not mean that a hard time will not return. But every time we can go through those waves, it just means that when you feel yourself sinking back down, it's kind of like you are always able to kind of hold on to that knowing that you're going to come back up. And it, again, might mean that we end up going back down the wave again. But I know for me, like when I was in like some of my hardest moments in, my adult life, the only thing getting me through was knowing that at some point I would be able to look back and see that I was better than I was then. Knowing that like the lowest point doesn't last forever, you know? And thinking about future me, looking back at that hard time and being like, wow, I was really going through a hard time and things are a little bit better now, you know? Just that hope. Yeah, that resilience, that hope, the self-awareness that you're going through a hard time. I feel like that alone is helpful. Like I'm so proud of you, Raven, for being able to see and know that like I think I'm going back into a hard time. And like you said, like when you have that awareness, then you can seek out support, seek out help, seek out whatever it is that can make it a little bit easier. But the self-awareness really is like such a big piece of it. A lot of the times we go into hard times without knowing it until we're out of it and we can see how hard it was. So I truly, truly am like really proud of you for being so aware. Yeah. Sally said, darn, I have to run some errands for a bit, out and about Sunday stuff. Well, we'll be here for still another like 3.5 hours at least, Sally. So hopefully you're able to pop back in and say hello again after getting some errands done. Oh, my eye has been twitching the last few days. So annoying. Let me drink some more caffeine. That can help. Freaking twitchy over here. Okay. I'm also going to take my same colored markers and also do a little colored background behind these other sections. Like that. Oh, Kimberly. June 2023 is when you found me. Yeah, Kimberly, I can only imagine what you were going through with your cancer battles. I'm so happy you're here. Oh, Holly, it makes me so happy hearing everything that you've learned over the years of being here in our community. Okay. So, like I said, I haven't officially posted my live stream schedule yet. I just need to confirm all the dates, but I do think I'm going to be streaming on Patreon this next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So I'm not going to write those down on my weekly yet, just until they're set in stone, but I will have the live stream schedule posted tomorrow. And I'm going to be live streaming publicly every Sunday as well throughout this month, except maybe the last Sunday. My parents are planning to come visit Jake and I sometime, maybe end of August, beginning of September, but I'm kind of leaving the end of the month empty just in case that's when they end up coming. Rabarella said, birthday stream for me in 2 weeks. Are you on the 24th? Is that your birthday, Rabarella? 24th. Happy early birthday. I love when we get birthday streams with you guys. It's always the best. Okay, so is there anything that I want to write on here yet? Let me think. I can start thinking at least a day in advance. Can start thinking to tomorrow. Post live stream schedule. Heather said, do you prefer to have a spread to have more or less white space? I am definitely crammed. I try to fill all the white space I can. I feel like I generally kind of like filling all the white space, but it also, I don't know, it also kind of depends. I'm like, let me look through I don't like a lot of empty space. Some people have like quite a bit of empty space on their finished spreads and they like that. I'm definitely like generally, if I'm using a spread, I'm filling up most of it. And like any spots left empty is not really something that I'm like deliberately trying to keep empty. It's just that I didn't have anything else to write. But I would say my spreads are pretty crammed, you know. I'm definitely not a bunch of minimal white space type of gal. Say most of them are pretty filled out. And like when I have spreads that are more empty, it bothers me. Looking, especially once I'm flipping through. Ooh, see like that? Awful. A fully empty page. Let's fix that. Let's fix that right away. Fix it with a printable. We can't have that. Even when it's a completed journal, there's like no reason to have to fill the page. I don't like flipping through a journal and seeing an empty page. Gotta fill it with something. There we go. Oh, isn't that so much better? Here's like more white space than I would normally leave. But you can definitely get a sense from the completed journal here that I would say I'm a space filler, similar to you. Don't like too much empty white space. Holly, thank you for being here. Oh, found you in a hard time at 2017. I was bullied a lot in school, and your videos were like seeing my only friend and having something to look forward to at home. You brought me so much comfort and peace, and I know I have a place here where I can say what I like and not worry. And I'm so thankful for YouTube for recommending you listening to me, and taking time. You've helped me so much when I felt alone during school. Just wanted to say thank you. Holly, again, thank you so much for being here. You bring just as much to our community as we give to you. And I'm so happy to know that you have friends here that understand you and support you and encourage you. And I'm so grateful that you two brought us together. And that goes for everybody here. It's just so glad in the wide, vast world of the internet. I'm very grateful that we all managed to find each other. Emily, I gotta say, I agree. I also kind of personally thrived a bit during like lockdown COVID era. I think just because like because I work from home anyways, it kept me very focused, you know? I was really, like, focusing on my journaling and my mental health and, like you said, kind of the lack of expectation during that time. Also, I think, like, for me personally, my business grew larger during that time because everybody else was stuck at home and finding like, looking things up, like journaling and planning and mental health stuff, and, I feel like that was a time when a lot of people discovered paper planning and journaling to kind of help cope with that time. So, I say that sensitively and delicately because it was a really awful time for a lot of people, especially those that dealt with, you know, loss and sickness. And I don't say that to negate any of that, but there was definitely something about that period that also, parts of it definitely made me thrive as well. Okay, tomorrow, post live stream schedule. Let me think. I wish my eye would stop twitching. I'm definitely going to be doing order packing tomorrow. That's probably mostly what I'm going to be doing. And finishing the orders from April 27th, which again is only like 30 more. So print and pack April 27th orders. How is it already August? Jesus. And what else? I think that's all I'm going to write for now. I'll wait until tomorrow to finish my to-do list. And then again, I know tentatively I'm going to have live streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, but I'll wait till the live stream schedule is posted to complete that. And Dawn, a live stream schedule will be posted tomorrow. You can see here hesitantly, the stars are where I'm planning on streaming. All of these midweek streams are the 8 Patreon streams and then the public Sunday streams. So most likely these are our streaming days, but tomorrow I'll have the schedule finalized and posted to the free Patreon tier. And Holly, every single month, and I know you call it the £2 tier, you're in the $3 tier. Every single month, the $3 tier gets at least, man, why do I always forget? At least 2 streams, is that right? Hang on, I always forget. These days I've been forgetting. Collections. Yes, that is right. 2 streams for the $3 tier, 4 streams for the $5 tier, 7 streams for the $10 tier, and 8 streams for the 40 and up tiers. Sandy said, can you please do an evening stream this month? I will definitely consider that, Sandy. The 10 a.m. time slot has just been really good for my personal schedule, but I will try to squeeze in some later streams for you. Hi, Sam. Welcome in. Oh, I hear it's raining outside. All right, I want to finish this weekly spread off with a little quote because I see a nice little bit of blank space here and here. And I think it'd be kind of cute to do like a two-part lyric or a two-part quote. And I'm actually going to take one from like a book that I just finished. I was reading Dune, and there was specifically a quote I really liked that was about taking a year from a man's life. Let me see. This quote has nothing to do with the spread, but this was a quote that really stood out to me in the new Dune book, or in the second Dune book that I just finished. And this is the quote: "Between depriving a man of 1 hour from his life and depriving him of his life, there exists only a difference of degree. You have done violence to him, consumed his energy. Elaborate euphemisms may conceal your intent to kill, but behind any use of power over another, the ultimate assumption remains: I feed on your energy." It's a very dramatic quote for the spread. I'm second guessing myself now. But that one just really stuck out to me. I think I'll just put it here just to remind myself of that quote, that specifically the first line that basically says there's no difference in depriving somebody of an hour of their life and depriving them of their entire life. It made me think about like the ways that we're forced to like spend most of our life working or slaving away for other people, and how by sucking up or taking away an hour of someone's life, that it basically says it's the same thing as depriving them of their entire life. I don't know. I just thought that was so interesting. So let me see if I can fit that quote on here to remind myself of this quote that I really liked from Dune Messiah. And I'm going to try to start the quote here, and then I'll continue it up here. I'll zoom you guys in a little bit. It's a good idea for quotes in your journal. I like doing quotes that are from like books or movies or shows I was just watching, because it doesn't feel quite so like pointless of a quote. It's kind of like a little memory keeper of the media I was consuming. So even though, again, the quote has nothing to do with like the stickers or the decoration on the spread, it's just a little reminder of this book that I really liked. This is actually supposed to be from "Between depriving a man of 1 hour from his life and depriving him of his life, there exists only a difference of degree." Then we'll do dot, 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 and then we'll continue it up here. Let's also do a little quotation mark. And then I will credit the quotes to Frank Herbert, Dune Messiah. All right, there we go. Got a little quote in here. Bye, Elaine. Sending you so much love. All right, there we go. That is it for this weekly. This will take me through this coming week. So let's go ahead and set up one more spread, which is going to be the weekly for the 18th through the 24th. I think I want to do something similar for the setup where I'm actually going to go in with stickers first, and then I'm going to do my layout kind of around the stickers. So kind of another spread where I'm not worried about measuring things out ahead of time. And I'm just going to do it a little bit more freeform, which is really nice sometimes. It's nice to not have to always measure, make things perfectly spaced out, and instead just having fun with the stickers first and then creating the functional parts of the spread. So let me put all of my Tombos back in their box. Where do I have an empty space? Here. And I'm going to go into my sticker drawer back here. And I'm going to use some stickers that are just partially used up to decide what I'm going to decorate this spread with. So I've got lots of fun options here. Oh, this is a fun sheet. Hannah said, rather than a so-called career, which I'm working on now, plus my mental health to via therapy. Sorry if it's too much for some, but not everyone works to society's needs. How was your week though, Kay? Hannah, I agree. Just that, like, I don't know, the cookie cutter type of life that is viewed as successful is not success for everybody. You know, I think it's totally okay to have a life that is not defined by career. I think that's more than okay. You know, I'm definitely somebody I'm critical of capitalism in general. And the focus on career, while works for some, does not work for everybody. That's for sure. So I think it's really amazing when people are able to define their own priorities in life and don't necessarily feel a pressure to adhere to societal expectations. Oh, Melly, I can't wait for you to get your stickers. I was so happy to finish packing up your orders, getting those shipped out for you. And to answer your question, Hannah, my week was pretty good. It started off feeling more stressful. There's been some personal things, like we've been helping a family member with figure some stuff out that's a little bit stressful. But the end of the week really came together. It always makes me feel better when whenever I have like partially completed orders and stuff that are like not fully finished and just sitting that need to be finished, it makes me feel so much better when I get all of those done. And yesterday I finally finished getting like all of the like partially packed orders, the email resends, all of the kind of like half done stuff I got done. So instantly I feel the stress lift. I instantly feel the stress lift when I manage to do that. So, all in all, pretty good week. Still stressful. My eye's twitching. I wish my eye wasn't freaking twitching, but sometimes you got a twitchy eye. What are you going to do? Chantal said, my hubby made a shitty comment a few weeks ago about my journals. Basically, he said that journaling is a waste of time and money because what's the point when no one will want them once I die? It's a head scratcher right there. I don't want to get too, I don't want to diss your hubs because everybody has their own perspectives, but that's a very weird, it's a very weird thing to say. What's the point when no one will want them once you die? It's a very weird thing to say. I don't know. I don't know. It almost sounds like it like makes me want to dig into like why he would say that. It almost sounds like a projecting thing of that, like, I don't know, that like does your husband have like hobbies that he does? Does he have like creative hobbies? It sounds like he's trying to, I don't know, like diss the things you like, maybe because he is insecure about that, like he doesn't have his own hobby. I don't know. That's just very weird. It's a weird way to look at something like journaling. That's like it's like, who cares if no one wants it when you die? Okay. Chantal said he has no hobbies. It makes me understand more why he would say that. If I try to detach from from the way that's just a very hurtful thing to say, I'm like, it's just as weird that somebody would think that the only reason you journal is that somebody would want them when you die. Like, maybe she likes journaling. What do you mean? But again, I think that there's like a kind of large group of people out there who don't really understand creative hobbies. Like, it's similar to comments I'll get on journaling videos where it's like, this is pointless. This is a waste of time. What's the point? And I'm like, well, you sound like someone who maybe doesn't understand why people have creative hobbies, Like, it's not a waste of time. Like, just because it's not how you would spend your time doesn't mean it's a waste of time. So, Chantal, it sounds like, I think you already know that that's a really ridiculous thing for him to say. I hope that that's not something that you internalize. Especially when it comes to a waste of time, waste of money, these things can be debated. But when it comes to waste of time, I'm like, no. Gemini said, why do anything? Maybe because you enjoy it? Isn't that what life is all about? Finding joy? Sonia said, I just think he didn't want to support you. My husband understands my weirdness of collecting and my hobbies, and he knows it makes me happy. So he buys me pens when he knows I don't need more. Melly, I've been loving seeing your sticker collages. Oh, I've been loving seeing them. I love, if you aren't in the free Patreon, please do go join the free Patreon because you'll gain access to the Patreon chat where you can see all of people's spreads and creations. Melly has been posting some beautiful sticker collages. Chantal, I'm so proud of you. Chantal said, it's absolutely ridiculous. I am proud of my reading journals. Good. Good, good, good. Partners do not have to share each other's hobbies, but it leaves a bad taste in my mouth when somebody wants to shit on something that somebody loves doing when it's something like so innocent, you know? Something like journaling. Come on. Come on, dude. Why you gotta yuck someone's yum like that? I think it's a thing, you know. I don't know how you responded, Chantal, but if it's something where if he would end up bringing up more comments like that, I think it would come to a conversation where it's like, "Hey, respectfully, I don't expect you to understand my hobbies, but please do not shit on them and tell me that they're a waste of time cuz you're wrong." But yeah, I'm sorry about that, Chantal. This is definitely a good place to be able to talk about something like that. But that's just such a weird thing to say. Such a weird thing to say. I'm like, it makes me feel like maybe you should go to therapy, bro. Like honestly, it sounds like you have some you have some things to work out if you're coming at your wife for journaling. So I'm just still looking through all of my partially used stickers here to see what I want to do for this weekly. It'd be nice to use up some pages that I are like mostly. Yeah. Chantal said, I just gave him a go fuck yourself look. We've been married for almost 20 years, so I just give him those looks. You're like, you know what this means. Marianne said, coming out of hiding to comment here, but I often struggle with the utility value of my paper craft hobbies sometimes. And it makes sense. Again, we live in a world that is very like monetarily driven, and people can make like not just people, but like society can put this idea into your head that like everything you do has to be only solely in the name of like hyper productivity. And that's just not how life works. We're allowed to do things just because they make us happy. And that is productive. Okay, I'm feeling called to the ramen. The ramen is calling to me. Yeah, it makes me think about like, you know, Jake and I. And Jake and I have a running thing where whenever I finish a stream, it's going to happen after this stream. I come up to him with my journal and I go, Jake, can I show you my spreads? And whatever he's doing, he goes, okay, you know? And I put my journal in front of him and I flip through my spreads I set up and he goes, cool. Oh, points. Oh, cool. It's like a joke because I've been doing this for 10 years and still every time I set up spreads, I want to show him. And I'm like, I know you're probably freaking sick of seeing my spreads, but you have to pretend to be interested. And he does it. It would be so rude if he didn't. I don't know. It's the thing you do for people you love, even if you don't share the hobby. You gotta like show some interest, you know. And it's just so cute every time because he's always gonna look at them, even if he's like, it's just another monthly, Kayla. I know. Oh, look. Oh, nice. You know, he'll point. Oh, that's cool. I like how you did that. You know, it's just like kind of bare minimum. Exactly, Antoinette. It's in the marriage contract. You have to look at your wife's journal spreads and say, ooh, ah, that looks really good. I like that we all have the same experience of showing our partners our journal spreads. That's funny. Sophie said my husband just read for the first time one of my books, and I wrote it years ago. See, I don't know, that's interesting. That I couldn't imagine writing a book and Jake not reading it. Like, he would have to be the first person to read it. Doesn't matter if it's a genre he likes or anything. I'm just like, you know. But also, I'm like, I always try to keep in mind too that like Jake and I fucking do everything together. Like, we run our whole business together. Like, we spend every waking moment of every day together. So the thought of him not being involved with something that I do just sounds really weird. But not every relationship is the same. Some relationships have more distance and space. You know, I come from a place of love, not a place of judgment. Kathy said, I write 4 books and my hubby has never read any of them. Sigh. Trish said, to be honest, I used to be like that, thinking it's a waste of time in 2019, but now I love it. I get from bullet journaling the creativity that I couldn't with ring planners. Agree, Trish. The creativity is like a huge piece of it, you know. It's the piece that I feel like tying back to the Writer Carol bullet journal video from yesterday that he posted. I get people not understanding the way other people do things, but I just think it's kind of shitty to say it's wrong or like a waste of time. We all our brains work so differently. Like, I don't understand everybody else's hobbies, but that's because they're not my hobbies. I don't have to understand them. It doesn't mean it's a waste of time for the person doing them. I don't know. I just like could never imagine looking at what somebody else's does and like saying it's a waste of time for them, you know? And Sophie, that's fair. You said your hubby was super impressed and proud. He's just not a reader. I understand. That's fair. That's where like I'm like not judgment because everyone's different. You don't know the specifics, you know. I don't think he's ever finished a book in his life. Yeah, also, Sophie, my mom told me that she loved your book, by the way. She read, oh, what was it called? Was it called like Luis? Hang on, I gotta go check now. I think she ended up commenting in the Facebook group. Just Eloise. Yep, my mom read Just Eloise. She loved it. I asked her, like, did you like it? She's like, loved it. So you're getting some new fans in the group. And Trish said, I realized it was more than what I thought it was, and I didn't understand it, but now I just can't live without my bullet journal. Oh, and let me I think my mom maybe tried to send a link to her review or what she wrote in the Facebook. Let me find it here. Here we go. Yeah, in the Facebook group, my mom read or wrote, just finished reading Just Eloise on my Kindle tonight, and I loved every page. It brought me right back to those high school days. Congrats on your first novel, Sophie. I really enjoyed it. So if you guys are interested, Sophie does have, I think it's on Kindle Unlimited, maybe. It's on Kindle. It's a book called Just Eloise. It's a young adult coming of age romance. It has subtle anxiety representation, a sex positive mom, a first love, past trauma, changing friendships, a swoony boyfriend. And you can find more information at sophiebwrites.com. I love promoting all of our authors in the community. sophiebwrites.com. Let me send this over. I love all of the branding and illustrations in your author branding, Sophie. Okay, so again, I'm feeling called towards these sheets here from my stash. These are stickers from my ramen and sushi collection. And then this is some golden frames from my frog tea party collection. So I think I'm gonna kind of do something with these. So like I said, I am gonna start off by just laying down stickers. I'm not going to worry about where my sections are going to go, nothing like that. But I will be doing a little bit of a Dutch door. So I would just want a little bit more space on this spread because this one I felt, kind of got a little bit cramped and I want to really be able to feel free to decorate with as many stickers as I want. So I am going to cut off the right side of this page to give myself a Dutch door like that. And then I'm going to put this vertical sticker on that side as well. So I'm going to get a little creative here. I am going to grab one of these frames. Where do I want to put that? I think I want to actually do something kind of fun. So I'm going to put this frame horizontally at the bottom there. And then I'm going to layer this vertical ramen sticker. And actually, I might make my Dutch door a little bit bigger because I want the ramen sticker to go right here like that. So I'm just going to go ahead and cut my Dutch door to reveal the full ramen sticker like that. And I need it a little bit bigger. It's nice having my new big pair of scissors. There we go. Holly said, I was the same with reading. I never liked reading because I wanted a new hobby. But because I wanted a new hobby, I learned about what I liked and what I didn't. And I know what I didn't know. Wait. So I learned about what I liked and I didn't know why my younger self didn't like it. But it's because I want to do not when I'm told. I think I understand what you're saying, Holly, that reading, it was kind of the same thing. You never liked reading. And then now all of a sudden, as an adult, you've come to your own love for reading and you realize that the reason you were resistant to it is because people were trying to tell you what to do and what to read. And it's like you had to come to it to yourself. And then once you find your own understanding of that hobby, all of a sudden you're like, why did I never like this before? I love reading. But it's like the amazing thing about life. I always think this when it comes to foods I don't like. I will always continue to try the foods I don't like because we change. As people, we change all the time. And it is never too late to discover a new hobby, to start loving something that you never liked before, anything like that. So I don't know. It's important to not close yourself off to things, things you thought you didn't like, things you thought you did, things that you didn't understand before that maybe then in the future you will, I think it's always good to to keep your mind open. Hi, Jill. Welcome in. Jill said, I never got my order. I ordered a long time ago. Jill, I will right now take a look. Just so you know, there's an update at the top of my website. We are behind on our shipping schedule, currently finishing up with orders from April 27th. But let me check, Jill, if yours is an order that has already shipped or if it has not shipped yet. So I'm just going to take a look at this for you. See if I can find you just by searching your name. Let's see, Jill. I'm looking for other Jills. I see a Jill K ordered on July 10th. I'm not sure if that's your order or if maybe your order is under a different thing. Okay, Jill K. So, yes, your order was placed 1 month ago. Our shipping times are set to 4 weeks, but we are a bit behind, Jill. It's probably going to take another few weeks for your order to ship out. You just let me know if you're okay with that. I am more than happy if, that's not going to work for you. Just let me know. I can provide a refund if you would like. I will still send your stickers out even if I give you a refund. I understand though that the delay is something not everybody was prepared for. Just so you know, Jill, though, your order is in the queue. It has not been forgotten about and it hasn't shipped yet. So it's not lost or anything like that. We're just behind on our shipping schedule. If you go to planningwithkay.com, Jill, at the top, I've been updating where I'm at in the order queue. It's just me and my husband sending all the orders out amongst everything else. So we do get behind here and there. So yeah, we are running behind right now, but working to get caught up. I would say probably within a few weeks, your order should ship. And you just let me know, Jill, if that's a problem, if you would like a refund or a cancellation, anything like that. Never hesitate to ask. I will always provide refunds if requested, and I typically will still send your stickers out because I feel bad and I want for you to get your stickers even if you end up wanting a refund. So hopefully that it feels better having an update from me, Jill. I totally understand wondering where the heck your stickers are. I'm so sorry for the delays, but we are working slowly but surely on getting caught up on everything. Hi, Megan Doodlebug. Welcome in. Okay, so there's my little cheeky Dutch door. Love that. Let's go ahead and start putting in some other fun decoration. I think I want to do the soy sauce right here. I love this little frame with the ramen collection. It's a really nice pair. I don't think I've ever paired those two things together before. And then let's do the little sake glass right next to that. Hannah said, "This is the first time I've done my journaling with everyone, and I'm loving it. Just may start a bit before you next week as I'm lagging a little bit. I'm on coffee, not sure I'll get much sleep tonight." Hannah, I'm so glad you're planning along with me today. It's so fun for us to feel like we're planning together. If you are planning, or no matter what you're doing, by the way, if you take a picture on your Instagram story and tag me at PlanningWithKay, I will share on my story all the pictures of what you guys are up to while you're watching today. Donna, I appreciate your patience so much. And yes, if you are waiting for an order to ship, you will always get a shipping notification for me when it does ship out. And once again, just thank you guys for being so patient with our delays. There's always hiccups. And again, like, I don't know, everything takes longer than I think it's going to take as a small business. So I just always appreciate having the most kind, patient, understanding, supportive community here. And I cannot wait for you to finally get your stickers. Hi, Creating a Happier Me. Hi, Diana. Welcome in. So happy to see you. Lauren asked, I think we're going to have a new Christmas kit this year? I would love to. And like, I got to start thinking about that soon, Lauren, so that people can get it in time. But I would love to do another Christmas holiday collection. So we'll have to see. Within the next couple months, I'll have that decided. Creating a Happier Me said, I so need you guys today. We're here for you, Diana. So happy that you're here and able to join in. Jill, I'm so sorry those stickers aren't arriving in time for July. I'm so very sorry about that. Again, if you change your mind, don't hesitate to let me know if there's any part of it you would like any refund for. But I do see like the collections you ordered, I feel like really work well all year long. So I hope when you do end up receiving them that you enjoy using them for whatever month it is. Just keep in mind for any future orders that even when I'm not behind, the shipping time is still 4 weeks. So you just want to make sure you're not ordering anything that's too time sensitive. It's a good rule of thumb for ordering from my shop in general. Always good to be a little bit flexible about when you're ordering for and ordering things plenty early so that if there are any shipping delays or anything like that, that you're not disappointed if something doesn't arrive on time. Okay, this is cute. Let us continue. I love these little shapes here, so I'm going to start sprinkling these around. Again, I'm not planning my layout at all. I'm just starting by putting in some decoration. Mix that around a little bit. Up here, let's put some, what do I want to put up here? Maybe these little dumplings. Or maybe I'll put that down here. No, maybe I'll put a little sushi right here. No. I think I do like the little gyoza dumplings. And then up here, we'll do the sushi. Gemini said, I'm using your ancient science set next month because it speeds up the setup during a busy semester. That is the perfect, like, back to school period theme. I love that. The vintage science collection, that's an all-time favorite of mine. I just love that. I love that one so much. All right, let's see. I need some ramen over on this page. So let's get some, I like this red blob. Maybe actually I'll put this on its own down here. Maybe the red blob can go up here. With a little, what is this called? I think it's called an onigiri little onigiri up there. Gemini, I am setting up a weekly spread, and this is going to be for not this coming week, but the week after that. So the 18th through the 24th. And I'm just doing a much more free form style for this weekly. So I'm not thinking about the like functional setup at all right now. I'm starting off how I did this spread, where I'm just starting by putting the stickers in as decoration, and then I'm going to fit everything in between the stickers. So it's just a way of setting up a spread that is a lot more, again, kind of like free form, doesn't require any like measuring or planning things out really, which sometimes is fun. A little bit more relaxed. And the only thing I'm really thinking about is just kind of making sure there's still room on the spread for everything I'm going to need. So I'm kind of focusing the stickers towards the edges a little bit. So happy you guys like using the printable stickers. Always a good tool, especially when you don't want to wait for your physical sticker delivery. Let's put that right there, and then maybe some chopsticks. Right there. And Holly, remind me to check my stories after this spread is done here. Raven said, the sushi set is so cute. I ended up making the deco stickers into a small pocket-sized sticker sheets to fit on my daily journal, and they turned out so cute. Oh my God, I love the sound of that, Raven. Love that. Okay. What else? Just start putting in some more bits and bobs here. Let's grab a little sushi. Put a little sushi right there. Again, I just wish my eye would stop twitching. Freaking twitchy. Why must you be so twitchy? Let's see. Let's maybe do another bowl of ramen down here. Although now I'm like, this might be better up here. Yeah, and then I think I'm going to move this to the other page. Like that. And then go ahead and put this down here. And do I want to use any more of the frames? Raven said, anyone having issues sending chats today? I keep getting error messages, but my internet is good. I think someone earlier, I think Hannah said, Raven, that she was having issues with the chat. So you might not be the only one. Damn YouTube. Oh, yes, I want to do that up there. So let me peel this up again. Stick the frame in first. Diana, I'm wishing you luck with your job search. I know that you're not alone, and I know we've had people in our group here who have been job hunting for just a crazy long time, and eventually something came around. I do hope that that comes sooner than later. Okay, that's very fun. Okay, I think I'm getting close to where I can start kind of putting in some headers. So I'm going to start by looking for an August sticker. I think I have some nice big monthly headers in here somewhere. The like big cursive ones. So let me see what I can find. Not there. Oh, okay. I used that August. Let's see if we can find another one. Ooh, ramen. Hell yeah, Karen. This is the perfect spread for you today. I saw you say earlier that you were thinking of getting ramen, and that me choosing the ramen theme just really solidified that decision for you. I'm sending so much good luck to everybody in the chat who is job hunting. I know it is freaking rough out there, and I just hope that something comes to you guys as soon as possible. Holly said, now that I've learned how to use my Cricut, I just want to create and create, but I know I have to go to sleep at some point. Holly, I love that feeling of like getting so into a new craft and hobby that it's hard to go to sleep. It's such a fun feeling. Okay, this is August, what did I say? 18th through 29th. 18th through 29th. I'm going to use some Tombow markers for this. I'm thinking a nice dark green. What do I think about that green? I think I want one that's a little bit more saturated. And one that's a little darker. Maybe if I layer these two. Oh, that's perfect. So what did I say? The 18th through the 24th. All right. Here, up here in this space is where I'll just have my little to-do list. Let's see, on this ramen sheet, I have this little to-do header. So let's go ahead and put that vertically like this. And put in some bullets. This is just for like my general weekly to-dos. So cute. Sonia said, I like your handwriting. Did you have to practice hand lettering? Yes, I did not have naturally good handwriting at all when I started bullet journaling. I do have a few videos on my channel with some lettering tips and tricks. I'm just going to send a link to a couple of those. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully my doesn't make my stream lag. So here is my newest one that I've done. That is of 100 lettering ideas, 5 ways to level up your handwriting. That has some really good, I think, like basic tips and tricks. Here is one that can give you some ideas too. This is a video called 19 header ideas plus lettering tips. Here is that one. And finally, here is one more. 1 year ago, 7 years ago. Here is one more that is also 19 header ideas with some more calligraphy and lettering tips and tricks. So here are just 3 videos I've posted with some lettering ideas, but consistent practice is the number one tip I can give for practicing your hand lettering. If you look at my very first bullet journal, there's a lot of spreads that are just me practicing hand lettering. So don't give up because it does take some patience, some practice. But if you don't give up and you put in the time, it's like with anything, you're like guaranteed to see some improvement. Okay, let's start to figure out my weekly headers here, figure out my spacing. So I think I'll do like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, something like that. So what do I want to do? Oh, I have even more sushi stickers over here. I like this vertical sushi sticker. That one's fun. Can I find a place for that? Maybe over here. It's just such a fun one. I think I'll go like this and then put a little something or another down here. And then maybe scoot this guy over again. Maybe put that right there. Megan Doodlebug, most likely they will ship separate. Your June and July order might ship together and the April one separately. We're basically going to get the orders from April 27th finished. And then I think the rest of the orders we're going to batch together, where if you place multiple, to ship at once. So it just depends. There's a chance, Megan, that your orders will ship together. If they do, you'll get all the shipping notifications at once. If the shipping notifications come in separately, then that means they've shipped separately. Love. Okay. Let's start to figure this out here. to just keep using that green marker for my weekly headers. I feel like I have some green numbers in here. So I'm just going to flip through my sticker stash again and see if there's any numbers or weekly headers that I want to use. Holly said, wanted to let you know that I normally stay up in my room. I've been sitting downstairs and watching films with my fam this August, crafting and watching movies on my DVD portable player. That's so nice, Holly. I love that you're able to do your crafts and hobbies while still sharing space with your family. That's really nice. And Gemini said, I'm using my stamps I received a while ago from a giveaway. Hell yeah. Excited to hear that, Gemini. And to all of my job hunting members in the chat, you guys, we are sending good vibes to all of you. Good job hunting vibes. I really, really hope that y'all's luck churns soon. Here are some more sushi stickers. I love all these. These are fun. Okay, what do I want to do for my weekly headers? Let me look one more time through my sticker stashes. Once again, I think I remember that I have some green numbers. But my stash is also kind of a mess, so it's sometimes a little hard to find what I'm looking for. Not gonna lie. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sandra. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome back, Raven. Okay, time to make a decision. What do I want to do here? Let's see. One more look through my stash before I just do some handwritten headers. And after I finish the spread, a reminder that I will then be getting started on some more sticker designing. Hi, Bree. Welcome in. Hi, Mona Lisa. Oh my goodness, you fell asleep. I'm glad you're back. Don't worry. I mean, we set up this spread here, and now I'm starting on this second spread, but I'm still going to be live for about 2.5 more hours. So you still have plenty more to be here for. I am glad that you got some rest. You said, at least I'm rested and I didn't miss everything. Exactly. Your body was telling you you needed some sleep. Another victim of KSMR. I love that. Okay, so what do I want to do? I'm feeling indecisive. I still am just like wanting to find a sticker sheet that's calling out to me to use for my headers, but none of the, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm missing Friday and Sunday from this one. I do not own any fountain pens. No, I do not. Not me. Okay, time to stop procrastinating, Luna. You still back here with your butt, with your little booty? You gotta pat the booty for good luck. And take a sip of your beverages, everybody. Let us not forget about them. Cheers. Okay, let's do it. We're just going for it. Thank you so much, Sandra. This was a recent Goodwill find for me a couple weeks ago. All right, Monday, good start. Let's go. Tuesday, and I'm vintaging. I just read the chat while talking, combined the two. Not vintaging. I am layering 2 different colors to make the perfect green for this spread. All right. Up here is where we're going to do Wednesday and then Thursday. Definitely won't be able to fit the full word, so we're abbreviating both of these. Bye, Sandra. See you on the replay. I'm so happy you were able to pop in. Adriana, I am using the Tombow dual brush markers. And yes, these come in many different packs of like different sets of colors. I have the full set that I was very generously given as a Christmas present from my mom. Thank you, Mom. I love using these. Tombow markers are actually the very first markers I started using in my first bullet journal. I haven't really used them much over the last like 6 years or so, as I've defaulted to kind of cheaper options like my Crayolas. But I've really been loving using the Tombows recently, specifically because of the color range. I really like the color options in the Tombows. They are a little bit pricey. I would say that's like the big number one thing about them. They're a little bit pricey. But again, you can kind of get like, you can purchase your colors individually if you would like, or get them in packs. This is what my full set here looks like. but they're dual-ended markers, a fat brush tip on this side and a skinny bullet nib on the other side. So I really like them. And especially I've been using them more just this year since I got this set for Christmas. Bye, Chantal. Thanks so much for joining on in. It was so nice talking with you today. Okay, I'm thinking Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So let's go ahead and do that. I think I want to do a little bit more decoration at the top here. Where'd that other ramen sheet go? Maybe I'll just use this little shrimp sushi. And then I'll also put some of these sparkles around here. Let's do a sparkle there, a sparkle right here. Let's do one here. 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 And here. Agreed, Emily. Gemini asked, thoughts on AI and art? And Emily said, I think AI should not be stealing art, and I'm anti-AI because of the environmental impacts. I want AI to be useful in the future, but I don't think the people in charge are making the best decisions surrounding AI. Totally agree, 100%. I think that AI is something that should just be a tool, like the same way Google has been. And I don't think that using AI to create art or replace artists is a good thing whatsoever. I also don't think that the quote unquote art that people are making with AI is like really art at its core. Again, it's like, I don't know. AI, I feel like should just be seen the same as like Google. But I think people don't really understand it and they think it's more than it is. It's like as somebody with like a technical background and has done coding and computer science and engineering in school, I just think that people are giving AI a little bit too much credit, and that's dangerous. So I feel like a lot of people just think, well, just have AI do it. Just think it's kind of soulless. And I totally agree about the environmental impacts of AI. And Rabarella said the scary part about AI is the spread of misinformation. Like, I know deepfakes have been around for a while, but now I see people making AI videos to spread fake information. Heather said art is a form of expression and AI has nothing to be expressed. It's trying to copy learned expression, but it lacks the soul. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. The thing that scares me about AI is, like you said, the misinformation, but also just the way that people are using it. Like, I have some friends that like use AI like it's a therapist or like it knows them. It'll like I know people that use AI to make life decisions. And I just think that people are a little bit misguided. They think that because it answers you in a way that sounds human, that it's smarter than it is. When like AI is just like summarizing the internet Like, it's not nothing about AI is smart. It's just coding that essentially is just like taking information from the internet and saying it back to you. And I think it is a little scary seeing how people are starting to rely on it and thinking like it can make human decisions. That's been like the scariest part of seeing it for me, specifically seeing people using it as like therapists, using it to help make important life decisions. And I just don't think people understand how dumb AI is. Again, it's like a lot of people think it's like magic, you know? Exactly, Melissa. AI is a large language model. It doesn't create anything unique. See you in a bit, Gemini. Yep, I agree, Melly. Think people will lose touch with reality if they trust AI too much. Yeah, especially all the different types of like AI now. Like people legitimately are like replacing like real relationships with chatting with AI bots. I do think that as it's becoming more popularly used, like I don't know, I feel like we're quickly going to start to see like more like criticism, distrust and like regulation of quote unquote AI. It's kind of like the wild west right now, and I think there's going to be like a pretty quick big swing away from it. It ties into like I don't know, I so believe in like analog media, pen and paper, physical media, physical art. Like we have a crazy amount of like DVDs and VHSs that we watch all the time. Like I feel like all of this is leading to like a revolution away from digital tools and media. I don't know how quickly that's going to happen, but I feel like all the AI stuff is just like eventually going to lead to kind of like a rebellion against it. And I feel like it'll be sooner than later, honestly, with just how it's been like rapidly kind of growing and accelerating recently. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, I use like AI, like ChatGPT, for example. I use it just as a smarter Google. I don't use it to like help me create things or help me answer big questions. I just use it as smart Google. Like if I have a more complicated search I need to do, you know, I'll just use it as a way to like comb the internet. I just treat it like Google, like smart Google, smarter, you know. Yeah, and I don't know if you really sit and ask AI things and fact check it, you'll just realize how freaking dumb it is. It really is. It's not smart. That's for sure. Okay, I'm going to change something here because I would like to write the full word Sunday, but I don't really have the room here. So I'm going to make some adjustments. I'm going to cut to that. I'm going to stick this up here. I'll have this come out from the side. Raven, I'm sorry you're having so many issues with the chat today. Yeah, that's the big thing, Melissa. ChatGPT will always agree with you. That's where it becomes so dangerous when people are using it for like mental health advice or personal relationship advice. Okay. Now, this is where I want to write my Sunday. Just scoot this down a little bit like that. Okay, let's write Sunday right here. Melissa said, I love the frames with the spread. Also, hi, everyone. I just kind of swooped in when I heard AI slander and I was here for it. Yeah, I'm a critical of AI girly, that's for sure. And again, a lot of it, Jake is too, a lot of it just comes from our background in technology. Just think that a lot of people don't really understand what it is they're using. And I'm all for like technology offering tools that help people. I think that's great. I'm all for that. But it's when we don't understand what the tool is that we're using and what it's doing that it starts to be used in, it's what I think are some questionable ways. And it kind of like, it's the frustrating thing I've seen both ways on social media. One is videos made by AI that people think are real. And two, videos that are real that are now just being called AI. And both things are so dangerous, It's what makes it so that like as a whole, as a society, it's like we can't trust reality. We can't, that's where I feel like there's going to be so much value on things that you're seeing physically. It's like AI is just kind of making everything online just like all nonsense. Because even if it's real, there's going to be people saying it's AI. And if it's AI, there's people saying it's real. So it just like makes it all untrustworthy to like a whole new extent. All right, there we go. Very fun little free form spreads that I'm doing right now. I like this style. I think I'm going to use a red marker for my numbers. So let's find a good red. That's a pretty good red. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. What do I want to do there? Maybe I'll use the thin end. Kind of do a sort of messy layered look. Melissa said, I use ChatGPT as a calculator too, especially when I have a ton of variables and I don't want to do math. It's really interesting, Melissa. ChatGPT is really bad at math. It's bad at math and it's bad at grammar because it will just pull wrong answers from the internet. So it doesn't actually do calculations. It doesn't calculate your math. It just tries to find what you typed in elsewhere on the internet and piece together an answer. It's the same with grammar. The AI grammar models have actually been correcting people's grammar to be incorrect because it uses incorrect grammar it finds online. So, because Melissa, like, I love using the internet to help me with my math. Use wolframalpha.com. If you want to help with longer variable calculations, Melissa, use this website. I've been using that website since engineering school. It is a great, smart math, like computational Google search, basically, called Wolfram Alpha. I highly recommend. Yeah, you said I forgot about that website. I had it in undergrad years ago. I always use Wolfram Alpha for math. Don't use ChatGPT just because it will get stuff wrong. Same with grammar. It also will mess up stuff like grammar. I mean, it gets a lot of stuff wrong, but math is the one thing where you're like, it must be able to do math. No. I don't like the numbers. I don't like the numbers. I want to do something else for the numbers. I think I saw I have a sheet of plain numbers in my stack here. Let me see if I can find that and maybe use that to cover up the numbers I don't like. 18, 19, 20. Good night, Melly. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a lovely night's sleep. I don't like the numbers because I feel like they're a little bit too big. I even would prefer these, but I'm missing some of them. But yeah, I don't like the numbers. Rabarella, I got my degree in mechanical engineering. All right, let's try this again. I don't like those numbers, so let me find some numbers I do like. I feel like I must have some small little numbers in here somewhere that I feel like would match. Numbers, numbers. Oh, Kimberly, thank you for tagging me. After I finish this spread, I'll go check my stories and my Instagram tags. Come on, numbers. Where are some numbers? Those could work, but I feel like I can find some better ones. Oh, hello, Luna. Sticking your little arm out. Okay, no numbers in there. I might pull a number sheet from my inventory if I can't find any I like. Let's look in this. This is unused sticker sheets. I'm trying not to pull from these, but let me see if there's any numbers in here that I want to use. These ones aren't too bad. These actually do kind of match like some of the pastel colors, except for the blue. It's really the only one that doesn't match. Look in here. I feel like I have another stack of stickers sitting around. Let's see. Okay, let's see in here. Oh yeah, I got lots of monthly headers over here. These ones aren't bad. Aha! Excellent. I love when I don't have to pull a new sticker sheet. I love it. Okay, beautiful. And I like this too because it ties in this August font as well. So let's go ahead and use these. And these are nice and little, so they will fit wherever I want to put them. And I can even put them on top of some sushis, which will be fun. So let's put a sushi here. And this is going to be the 18th. Let's actually scoot that over a tad and put that right there. Hello, Tuna. Where are you going? You want to go up there? There you go. Take a sip of our beverages. Oh, this is the same sushi as that sushi. That's not going to work. We can't have two duplicate sushis right next to each other. What do you think I am? All right, 19. You coming back over? You headed out? You want out? Oh. Go get it. Oh, carpet. All right, 19 goes right there. Perfect. I love the size. The size compared to the large weekly headers. That feels much better. Okay, up here, maybe let's do one of these ramen bowls next to the Wednesday. And then 20. Like that. Then Thursday, let's do a little sake cup with a 21. Like that. Hi, Echo. Welcome in. Echo said, y'all have just decided lunch for me. I love that. Karen is the same way, Echo. Karen is literally about to eat her ramen, that the spread made the final decision for her, that ramen was going to be her meal today. Okay, 22. Go right over here. 22. 23. 23. Lauren said, do you add bleed when you print and cut? I'm trying to think about what you're asking, Lauren. I don't think so. Is this something in Silhouette software? Bleed? I don't think so. I mean, my offset lines are at least 0.035 like inched offset, but no, I don't think I do. I mean, I'm actually not sure, but I don't think so. I just think about bleed in terms of like when people do inset cut lines, they'll have the color bleed farther out than the full image. I don't do that. Oh, okay. It's a setting in Cricut. Yeah, I don't do any, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure like what the default settings are in Silhouette. I could be totally wrong and maybe I do have something about bleed turned on, but at least not consciously. I don't have anything like that consciously turned on. Right, one more, 24. I think this will just go right there. Oh, I don't like how that's showing when I flip my Dutch door. Let's see if I'm okay with it overlapping a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So now that I have everything in, I just need to make any final decisions. If there's anything I want to add or change here. I think I'll go ahead and put in some bullets like I did for this weekly to-do list. So for Monday, Holly, I'm sorry that your F&D is acting up. Like I said, I will be looking at what you shared with me right after I finish the spread. But definitely come back and watch on the replay. Take care of yourself. Give your brain a little rest. I know you've been going to town playing with your new Cricut machine that you've gotten working. So makes sense that you probably need to give yourself a little break, get some sleep and some rest. And I will see you on the replay, Holly. Thank you so much for being here today. Could you guys hear Luna screaming a moment ago? Oh, she's pooping. I hear her in her litter box. Not yet, Holly, but the schedule will be posted by tomorrow. Bye, Antoinette. Have a great rest of your evening. Thank you for being here. Okay, now I just have like a couple little extra bits of space that I can fill up. I think I'm going to put a little ramen quote right here. We pick a perfect red. Trying to see if I can find like a desaturated red. I think my first one was probably my best option. Let's just use that. Hi, Jada. Welcome in. Karen said, have y'all seen that thing where they say millennials use LOL at the end of a message like they used to use stop at the end of a telegram? That hit me hard. I think you mean that hit me hard, LOL. That's so true, though. I think Jake's about to bring Luna in here. A bowl of ramen soothes the soul. Grr. That's okay. I'm not going to be a perfectionist there. All right. Anything else to add to this page? Oh no, Echo. Not the tofu. Nope. All right, I feel like I'm just about done with this spread. I really love how this turned out. It's fun doing these free form weeklies, again, where I'm not really planning the layout in advance. And I'm just going in by putting in stickers first and just fitting everything in around the stickers. Creates for a really fun, creative layout. And I like the Dutch door, how it gave me some extra room to work with. But I think that looks good. I don't think there's really anything I need to add. See if I have any sparkles left or any other little shapes I want to add in here. Oh, I feel like I can afford to put a little something up here, maybe. You done, Luna? You want to come in?
Special delivery.
Special delivery.
She had leftover lunch. That's why she wanted.
She had leftover lunch.
She had leftover lunch. You can't see her. Can you see her eyes?
Luna.
And then she went to the bathroom and then was screaming.
Yep, I heard.
Are you ready? You
Deliver.
You have to let go of me.
There you go.
Who?
She does not want. Oh.
No. Bamboozled.
Oh.
Watch out, she's got your earring.
Don't show your butthole.
Rude.
You patting my face now? Pat, pat,
Oh,
pat,
no,
pat,
no.
pat,
See you later.
pat, 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 pat. Oh, oh my God.
Uh-oh. You're a menace.
Are you okay? Even though you got handed to Mama when you did not want to go to Mama.
I have to drop Chris off at the airport at 6:30, so feel free to go till 7.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Sweet. It's just Sarasota.
Cool.
Sweet.
Love you. Ah. Gotta stretch. Okay. Luna, are you just running? You're being a menace now? Okay. Yeah. Done with the spread. Love how this turned out. Very, very fun. So, before I continue, let me go ahead and see what I've been tagged in, because I know a couple people are waiting for me to go look. Let's see here. Holly wanted me to show what she's up to while watching. She's got a view of her desk here with her Cricut cutter, her computer, her iPad, the aftermath of Cricut creation this morning. Love to see it. Gonna share that to my story. I always love seeing what everybody's up to while I'm streaming. Kimberly has also tagged me in an awesome post using the dragon and starry night stickers. Let me focus there. Absolutely love how that's turned out. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing, Kimberly. I'll also share that to my story. I also was tagged in a post from Anya. Looks like Anya was setting up a tulip spread, and here is the finished product. Let me brighten that up a little bit. Absolutely love that spread, Anya. I love the little You Matter sticker in the bottom using the tulip kit. Bye, Hannah. So glad you were able to join in today. Hello. You want out again? Go on then. All right. Thank you guys so much for sharing those things with me over on Instagram. I always love seeing what you're creating. Okay. So, that is all I'm going to set up in my journal today. I have next week ready to go right here. And then I've got the following week set up here. That only leaves one more week in August that I need a weekly for. And I will set that up in a future Sunday stream. So I'm going to be publicly live streaming the next 2 Sundays. So either next Sunday or the Sunday after that, I will be setting up this final week of August. But I feel like I'm pretty set for these next couple weeks. And now Luna's screaming to come back in. God damn it. because this door is closed? Come on then. Spoiled little munchkin. Okay. Good night, Shuffle Bunny, and goodbye to everybody else who might be leaving. Holly was also wondering, what is our weekly win? So let us know in the chat, what is your weekly win, whether it is a big or small win, something that you can celebrate this week. My weekly win is what do I want my weekly win to be? My weekly win is finally paying a bill that I've been putting off. I haven't paid our gardener for a while, and it's because he's the only bill I have where I have to send a physical check. I just have a hard time keeping money in my account and waiting for somebody to cash a check. My goodness. But I finally paid off half of my balance to him. So my weekly win is finally sending my gardener a check. Or maybe gardener is a strong word. Lawnmower. Just the guy that mows our front lawn. 2 tanks of coffee's weekly win is training with your dog in the park today, right next to 2 other dogs playing fetch, and your dog didn't bark once. I know, Donna. I'm like, how did people pay everything via cash or via checks before the internet? I don't understand. How do you keep the money in your account if somebody doesn't cash the check for weeks? Maritza's weekly win is listening to 3 audiobooks. Kimberly's weekly win is spending 8 hours outside at your church camp for 3 years, or Monday through Friday at your church camp, since you had to go through her for the first time in 3 years since going through your cancer battle, exhausted but overjoyed. Gemini's is going for a road trip with your friend next week, so you're excited for that. Anya's weekly win is loading mother and baby horse on the trailer alone. Lauren's weekly win was having a great time in Rome and celebrating your first wedding anniversary. Also, Lauren, it's crazy. It's already been a year. It feels like you just got married. Like a year goes by so freaking fast. See, Raven, I like cash. Cash is good. I give you the cash, we're done. It's specifically the concept of the check, where it's like I send it out, but then I don't know when you're going to cash it. And I just have to like pray that the money is still in there by the time you cash it. And it's like, this is a big check. It's $400. Shake my head, $400. So I'm like, I have to keep $400. I'm like, it's so hard to keep money in the account. Especially too, because like the checks I have are for my like account that we spend from. It's like the account linked to my debit card. I have other bank accounts that are like my safe accounts that don't have other bills pulled from it. But the check account, that's where like things get pulled from there. It's just stressful. I've just been trying to keep that money in there. I'm like, please cash it. Especially like when you have to mail the check, because I'm like, I don't even know if you got it in the mail. I just have to trust that eventually you'll get it and you'll cash it. I hate checks. I like cash. I like auto pay. I hate any bill where like you pay it and it doesn't pull from your account right away. Like I have a utility bill that takes like a few days to pull. I hate that too. I'm like, how do I know I'm still going to have money? Yeah, Raven, that's what I have to do that. I have to go ask, I have to go get some more checks for my safe account. Okay. Anyways, enough about my check rant. I just hate checks. What can I say? I'm a simple girl. I like stickers and I hate checks. So I've got my next 2 weeklies set up. So we are going to shift gears a little bit and we are going to get into the next part of this stream, which is going to be doing some sticker designing. I am very excited to get back into my Gothic sticker designs with you guys. If you were here last Sunday, you'll remember that we were working on these designs last Sunday. I had told you guys I really wanted to get this collection done in the next week. It is a week later. I have hardly made any more progress on it because I have just been so focused on order and replacement shipments. So we're going to get back into this and we're going to be, Jake said I can stream until 7. So we're going to stream for about another 2.5 hours. Jake has to go drop his brother off at the airport. So that's why we're pushing dinner a little bit. So we are going to continue working on my new Gothic sticker collection. This is a very, very fun collection because it is a very different vibe from what I normally create. Give me a, stay in there, HDMI cord. The camera's flashing, but don't worry, it's not going to turn off. Just the HDMI cord wiggling out. Okay. So this is my new Gothic sticker collection. This is this month's Patreon rewards. And we have been working on this over the last few weeks. And I'm wanting to get this collection finished ASAP because I want to start working on my new collection that I'm going to be designing this month, which the theme has not yet been decided, but you will be able to vote on the new theme if you join my Patreon, including my free Patreon tier. My patrons are the ones who choose my sticker themes every single month. So, last time we made some really, really fun progress on this collection, specifically with these different headers. We were coming up with different header backgrounds and ended up coming up with these red and black wallpaper pattern backgrounds, and then mixed with these 2 textured edge backgrounds. So I just have a little bit more work I have to put into this sheet to have these finished. Last time you saw me starting to figure out where the moth was going to go, and somebody had the suggestion, I can't remember who, but I think it was you, Raven, the suggestion of putting a window in here in the center of the header and then putting the sky behind it. I love that suggestion so much. So I created one of those here. I don't actually want to pair that with these illustrations I put. But I really, really loved how that turned out. And what I want to do is I think I'm going to have the weekly kit of this collection be focused on all of my Gothic windows. So I love how this has turned out, but I'm not going to put this on this sheet. I'm actually going to do it onto another sheet. So what I'm going to do to get started here is I am going to go ahead and just duplicate this entire file. Hi, Ashley. Welcome in. So happy to see you today. And then I'm going to have one of these be sheet 1 of the weekly kit. The weekly kit is a newer product I've started making this year, which is a 2-sheet, $4 kit, similar to my monthly kits, but a little bit more specifically designed with weekly planning in mind. So I think I'm going to have my weekly kit basically be like all of my windows. So this will probably be like sheet 2 of the weekly kit or something like that. And then I'm going to have some of these same headers on the header backgrounds on my weekly kit, but I'm going to do it with these windows. I love how that window turned out. So let me get rid of some of these other decorative elements here. I'm just getting this ready for my weekly kit. And I like the idea of let's get rid of this and this. Let's bring these three together. I hear Luna wanting to come in again. Get in here then. You're so indecisive. It's because you haven't had dinner yet. Huh. Huh. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. You don't want me to shake your booty. Shake your booty, shake your booty. Oh, are you whiny? Just settle down into your cart then. Yeah, just lay down. I don't know why this camera just keeps having a hard time focusing on me. Come here. Just lie down. Just lie down. I have to help her settle. I have to pet her until she settles down. There you go. There you go. That's better. That's better. I need to undo some things. I accidentally got rid of a layer somewhere that I didn't want to. This one. I really love this red one, so I think it'd be cool. Let me see how the window looks if I let me see here. Gotta bring this up here. Let me fill behind this window in black so that I can move it around. Okay. Oh, I lost the top of my window. Gosh dang it. Where did that go? Must have gone when I moved these two headers. Undo, undo again. Get back. Hi, Mars. Welcome in. Landed at your destination. Amazing. Okay, that's better. Now let me put a layer behind the window that's once again just filled in black so that I can move the window. Like that. Okay, I want to see how this window, looks on the red background as well. Okay, love it. So I'm going to leave this one down here, and then I'm going to grab another window to create a second window header. So let's go over here to my sheet of windows. Let's just go ahead and grab all of these. Copy all. And then I love the red window here. Let me grab that. I think that would look stunning on one of the red backgrounds. And then what I did for the window to make it fit the size here is I'm kind of shortening it a little bit. So kind of squeeze it. And then what I also do is I grab the bottom and just kind of fake it by moving it up to make the window look a little bit shorter. Now let's go behind that window and fill everything behind it in with black. Then I'm going to grab white and use that just to put in a little bit of texture. And I'm trying to think if I want to put another moon in here. I'm kind of thinking maybe not. I'm just putting in a little bit of like soft cloudy texture. But if I wanted, I could also put in a more dramatic shine, like there's the moon up here. Oh, I like that idea, stars. I love that. I'll put some stars on this one too. And just erase those where they shouldn't be. Gemini asked, what pen are you using in Procreate to fill things in with color? So it does change with each collection that I make, but for this collection, I'm using the Spectra brush and the 6B pencil. Those are the only two brushes I'm using to fill in all of the color. If you want a really just like plain filled in color, then the Studio pen is my most like basic go-to brush. But for the texture, I'm using Spectra brush and the 6B pencil. And here is for reference what those look like. This is the Spectra brush right there. If I don't push down hard, then I get this beautiful texture that you can see there. And then this is the 6B pencil, which I'm using for my line art and details. But you can also use this to fill in whole bits of color. And if I don't push down hard, there's the texture I get from that brush. I'm sorry to hear you're hurting, Ashley. Gail said, can you post a link to the video you were talking about earlier that featured your spread? Absolutely. And if you guys go to this video and you see my comment, I really appreciate you giving a like and commenting just to boost it. This is a video that was posted yesterday on the official bullet journal YouTube channel that showed a clip of one of my spreads and one of Joshi Corinne's spreads. Unfortunately, there wasn't any credit provided, so I just left a kind comment just thanking for the feature and hoping for that to get boosted up in the comments so that if people see it, they can see where the spread came from in case they want to find the rest of my content. But there is a link to that video. The video is called Beginner Notebook Mistakes and How to Avoid Them. And I'm hoping that the team behind Bullet Journal and writer Carol, I'm hoping they learn from this video to no longer take people's content and put them in their videos without crediting, especially in a way that is, I don't know, kind of very deliberately throwing shade at people who bullet journal differently from him. I do have a lot of thoughts on that video, but ultimately I am, oh, Rabarella said, apparently they have credited you now. Well, I'm glad that they have learned. Did they credit? Yep. And they credited Joshi as well. Yeah, it was an interesting video to wake up to. Ultimately, any publicity is good publicity. I do still think it's cool to be featured in an official bullet journal video. I wish the context was a little different. And no, Gemini, both of our spreads were not used as good examples. And that's kind of like the shady part about it that wasn't really said out loud. Writer Carol promotes bullet journaling as a very like minimal system. I don't think that he really appreciates the ways that people have taken bullet journaling and like made it into more of a creative outlet. I've always kind of sensed that from him, but this video was kind of like, I don't know, kind of like a subtle way of showing some examples of like what he thinks is like maybe not a good way to bullet journal. I think his main point is more so that like the way that Jess and I bullet journal might be seen as unattainable or might put people off of the system because of how decorative it is. For those of us that bullet journal, I think we're aware that like for me, the decoration and the aesthetics of my bullet journal are like what makes it work for me. We've all like pulled from writer's original system, but ultimately we've all taken it and turned it into what works best for us. And yeah, Laura, that was definitely I think they've only added the credit recently because that wasn't there before. Again, it's not something that I'm like super bothered by. The main thing that is bothersome is the like using without credit. It's just an added little punch that it's kind of done in a shady way. Um, but I am glad that they're taking the feedback. I'm very glad that they've added credit. And yeah, I believe in uplifting the community. That's the type of person I am. I don't like punching down at people. I hope that they can learn a little something from this because this is such an incredible community. We are all like so into like working off each other's ideas, being inspired by each other. That's what's made bullet journaling what it is. So I do understand that there's probably some feelings that come with being the creator of a system that looks different than how you intended. I'm sure there's some feelings to work through there. It was an interesting video to look at. And, you know, I, like most things, just choose to respond in a positive way to hopefully like limit the defensiveness and instead to see like what people are upset about. But yeah, it's like providing I'm okay, like, if you shade the way I bullet journal, but at least credit me when you're doing it, you know? So I am very happy to see the credit has been added. I'm sure that him and his team are taking all the feedback into account. Um, you know, my immediate reaction was more just like, it's I don't know, like, it seems like he's maybe upset that we call this bullet journaling. And if that's the case, like, I'm not tied to the name bullet journaling. If it makes Ryder more comfortable that we don't call this bullet journaling, then I'm okay with all of us coming up with a new name and not calling it bullet journaling. I just think that like, wouldn't that hurt him? It's the thing, I'm like, shouldn't you be happy that, like, everybody is, like, promoting your system, even if it looks a little bit different? I don't know. I think it's kind of interesting. I think it's kind of like, shooting himself in the foot a little bit. I think that he has some feelings about us calling just the bullet journal community in general, calling this bullet journaling, and I'm okay with calling it something different, honestly. If it's that bothersome, I'm okay calling it something different. But yeah, I hope that they have learned in future videos to not um, use other people's videos in their videos without proper credit. Because that's just not cool, period. It doesn't matter if it's in a positive light or a negative light, not cool. Yeah, planner journaling, dot grid journaling, creative journaling. Absolutely. I like all those options. I like creative journaling, dot grid journaling, artistic planning, just journaling works. And that's the thing, it's like, I don't care what I call it. Like, I don't, we use systems that work for us. We all do this a little bit differently. We do it in different notebooks and different planners. Who cares? Who cares? But, it would make sense that the person who maybe cares more is the person who has trademarked the name bullet journal and feels personally tied to the original um, intention behind that system. You know, again, no matter what you're saying in the video, you should credit people's work, especially people who are in the same niche and community as you and promote you and your system. I mean, you guys know, like, I always talk about the where bullet journaling came from, that writer invented it. Same with Jess, like, it's not like we don't talk about that. So it was an interesting move. It was an interesting move. That's for sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I noticed, Ashley. I saw from Jess's story, that's how I saw the video. I just went I saw and I was upset for Jess, and then I literally, like, scrubbed through the video, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm in the video." So then I was like, "Well, maybe every single point he makes, they just have some clips from other bullet journalers." But it's only me and Jess who are in the video, you know? We are the only 2 who are clipped in it. And it's unfortunate that they did that because Jess and I have a very shared community. We have a lot of people who support both of us. So again, just kind of not a smart move. But what are you going to do? Make mistakes, learn from it. Yeah, and I do agree with y'all. I do agree with y'all. I am going to keep things, again, positive and civil. But I think it's pretty clear that like people aren't really cool with what they did in that video. So again, I hope they learn. I hope they learn to be able to promote their message without punching down. And that's the big thing about it is like Ryder has like almost 400,000 YouTube subscribers. Jess and I both have 130. We are small creators. We are smaller creators than he is. We have smaller followings. I think it's interesting that like he didn't clip Amanda Rach Lee, the biggest decorative aesthetic bullet journal account. And I'm sure he very deliberately didn't because that would be punching up. And Amanda has over 1 million followers, you know? So it seemed very deliberate. Again, I just hope that they learn from it. I don't think that it's very cool, but I am happy to have other people find my platform. That's why the comment I left was just wanting to let people know that that spread is mine. And yeah, you know, and anything beyond that can kind of be handled privately. I did message Jess and, I told her, like, I'm like, we should come up with a new name. Like, I don't really want to invite I don't really want to invite, like, more criticism. I don't want to make him feel any certain way. Again, I'm not really tied to the term bullet journaling. If anything, like, we all started this because like, more as, like, a minimal journal style and have evolved it to where it is. But I do hope they learn that they can convey their point across without having to download and clip other people's videos to make a point, especially without credit. Credit and consent. Exactly, Lauren. And the one thing I thought was interesting too, like, he did clip my video in it was like mistake number 8, which was like, don't make too many custom collection spreads. And he used my video as an example. But the part he clipped was me setting up a future log. Like, it was just kind of like, I'm like, you could have clipped like from my same setup video, me setting up like my movie tracker or like something. I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny that like the clip he chose for my video, it would like didn't even illustrate the point. It was just a pretty spread using stickers. But but yeah, I appreciate y'all. I mean, I know with something like this, I knew that like I didn't have any worry about I don't know. I before I even saw the video and noticed I was in it, I saw somebody commented and saw that I was in it and was like, I see Planning with K's in here too. I wonder if they asked her for permission, you know. No. But we have such a small tight-knit community here. It's like you can't really like throw shade at other bullet journal creators without there being people there that follow those people and support those people. So it was just kind of a bad move on their part to like just single out me and Jess in the video because it's like, dude, like all of our followers probably follow you and are gonna see and be like, I know whose accounts those are. You didn't credit them. at least credit us. You can say that whatever you want about it, at least credit it. Bare minimum. But I am glad to see that it's been edited with credit. I'm sure that means that they're seeing the comments, they're taking in the feedback, hopefully. And I really appreciate, I'm seeing that my comment is top comment now with 40 likes. I really appreciate that you guys have rallied for me and just liking my comment, just so people can see whose spread it is that they're looking at. I just want credit. So I really appreciate y'all. I'm sure, Emily. That's the thing. I'm sure this is going to leave a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. People that support Jess, that support me, that support other creative bullet journalers. Um, you know, just gives that feeling of like gatekeepiness. Exactly, Ashley. Just a little itchy, icky. Gemini said, "Dang, when was the last Bujo drama?" I know it's weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's why we're in a nice, wholesome community. But what you gonna do? There's also the other element to it that, like, I can't help but think about that, like, you know, it it's like a man. I don't know, it just feels like a man being like, "You silly women with your stickers." I just can't help but think of, like, the gendered aspect to it. I can't help it. It's like, "You guys girlied it up." And here is a link to the video, Melissa. And I think my spread it's mistake number 8. It's around like the 11-minute mark. And that's the thing too. It's like, I agree with a lot of the points. Like the points he's making in the video, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just like the way it's done. It was done with this like level of shade. He could have made the exact same video and took out the 3-second clip of my video and the 3-second clip of Jess, and his points would have come across beautifully. I even said in my comment, I agree that creating too many custom collections that you don't need, especially as a beginner, can be overwhelming and unnecessary. I start my new journal just with my future log. I found that I don't need a bunch of collections in the beginning for me personally. It's like I agree with the point. I preach to you guys and other people starting bullet journaling to start simple. Keep it simple. Don't feel like you have to set up a million different collections and spreads. That's the thing, that it's like it's not the points, it's the way that it was done. It just felt very deliberate. It's the principle of the thing. But yeah, I appreciate getting all of us being able to talk a bit about it. I didn't want to make it a big thing. I did. I will say, and this is why, like at the beginning, I asked you guys to go like the comment. I left a comment earlier today, the same comment, and it disappeared right away. I'm not saying that they deleted it. It could have just been some sort of tech issue, but like I made a comment claiming credit and like the comment disappeared. So that's where I was like, you know what? I'm going to just leave the comment during my live stream so that you guys can make sure I'm not crazy and go like it. That's like a good, I was like, Jake, did he delete my comment? Again, allegedly. I don't know if that's the case. Could have just been an internet thing. But the comment I then left with you guys that you guys liked right away, so they know people saw it, did not get deleted. So I am glad to see that. And, I have to say thank you to Jess for making me aware of it so that I could leave a comment, because I probably wouldn't have seen the video otherwise. I know. Can't we all be friends? I don't know. This community is just so much about uplifting each other, like providing so much resources and, I don't know. It's just so like opposite of like how I run things. Like I just want to give, give, give. Like I really do. It's like my Patreon, it's like the designs. Like I'm not worried about somebody stealing what I do because like I feel secure in what I do and I know that like nobody can do it exactly how I do because it's very personal. It's very me. I'm okay with people being inspired and taking from it and adapting it and I love that. I feel like that's what it's all about. Okay. I am going to brighten up this window here so that we can see it a little bit better. I love you. I love you, Ashley. I love you guys. Thank you for being here, for supporting me. We have such an incredible community. I always say it, and I will continue to say it forever and ever because it really is just the best. I love how we all uplift each other so much. I know you guys always have my back, and I've got your back. And that's the thing that like nobody can take away from us. We have such an incredible community here. And I think that that's probably too what, Ryder or whoever edited that video didn't know and didn't count on is that like same with Jess, like we have such personal followings that like care about us and know us, that we engage with, that we live stream with constantly, you know. I'm sure that they didn't expect that there would be quite the uproar that has happened. Exactly, Emily. That's what I thought was kind of ironic about it. I'm like, dude, like I've made so many like in the same video they clip from is where I did like my sticker tracker, my books and movies, my like I did all these other collections, but the one they clipped was the future log. I'm like, that's actually like one of the only things that's in the bullet journal method. The only thing is that it was decorative. I just thought that was funny. I'm like, wrong clip, wrong clip. Yeah, and it has seemed like he's changed his tone a little bit because I do remember like he in the bullet journal method book, like he has a whole section in there about creative bullet journaling and showing examples from the community. Like I think he used to be more supportive and uplifting. And I don't know, I think there's maybe been a little change in tone recently. I obviously don't know what's gone into that. I know that he does have his new like bullet journal course, and I'm sure it definitely is, probably like a monetary thing of being worried of other people stepping in on his turf. I don't know. I don't know. I can only guess. But I think Raven just said like he used to have an artist section on his website and I think now that's gone. I think he's kind of changed. I don't know, like wanting to like purify the concept of bullet journaling. And that's where like if that's the case, I'm okay using a different name for real. Okay, I'm loving these windows for this weekly kit. I'm also wondering if I want to do any other color for this background. Mainly because if I wanted, we could do a purple one. That's kind of the one that we haven't done yet, is something purple. So let me see, maybe I do one of each on this weekly kit here. Let me go here, curves. Let me grab this dark purple. Why can't I see that? Oh, that's why. Jess, welcome in. Yes, Jess, we are team new name. Glad to have you here, Jess. Okay, Jess, I was wondering. Okay, it's really good to know, Jess. I was wondering, I was like, I wonder if Jess did try to comment and it got deleted. So I had tried before the stream to comment, Jess, and it was instantly gone. I figured it was probably deleted, but obviously couldn't know for sure. So I decided to make another comment on stream and immediately had everyone go like it so that it couldn't just get swept under the rug. Um, so that's really, really good to know, Jess. So they've have deliberately deleted both Jess and mine's comments 100%. I was wondering, Jess, I was like, I feel like Jess would have tried to comment on this. And once I saw that mine was likely deleted, I was like, they probably just deleted Jess's comment too. Didn't delete comments from any of the people who weren't involved, So just know, Jess, that if you did want to go leave a comment on it, we have the team here ready to go like it for you so that it can't get swept under the rug. No pressure. You don't have to whatsoever, but just want you to know that if you did want to leave a comment and not have it get deleted, we got the team ready to go. But it's honestly just extra disappointing. Jess said, I'll go leave a comment. I'm watching like 5 minutes ago right now, so I'm not in time with y'all. Okay, so keep an eye out for new comments on the video. If Jess goes and leaves a comment, we'll all make sure to like it right away so that it cannot just be deleted and we are all witnesses. But honestly, that is like, I think, the most disappointing part of this. And the thing that was upsetting is that I left a very kind comment. Like I wasn't even like, I deliberately did a comment that wasn't like throwing shade, because I know that can just come across as like, it can make somebody instantly very defensive. So that's where I was like, damn, like you're even deleting a comment that I deliberately tried to make like as nice as possible. But just good to know. Disappointing, but good to know. And there is a link to the video. Yeah, I mean, if Jess leaves a comment, if we could get Jess's comment up to the top comments like mine has 50 likes because of you guys. Thank you guys so much. If credit to give credit to the both of us, adding it in the caption after the fact is obviously not very sincere, like, I'm glad that we are credited now, but obviously that's just, like, damage control at this point. It would be nice for people in the comments to be able to see both of our comments, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it and let you guys know when I see Jess's comment come in so that we can all show Jess some support. And Jess, again, if you can hear me, thank you for posting this on your story earlier and bringing my attention to it and everybody else's, because I don't think I would have seen it had you not posted something about it. So appreciate you. There also is a chance that they might just kind of, I don't know, they might just kind of close down comments on this entirely or maybe have start having comments be reviewed. Oh, okay, there's Jess's comment. I'm going to comment and like it to boost it up. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Amazing. I see Jess's comment already has 22 likes. Thank you guys. This is the best community. So supportive. You always got our backs. And Jess, I'm so glad you could pop into this live stream so we can talk about this together. It's just not used to drama here in our little wholesome world. So it's interesting, but you know, we got each other's backs, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly, Lauren. They messed with the wrong community. Karen said audio is messed up on my end. Sorry, that's definitely my the sound was weird because I was playing his video in the background on accident. Sorry. It should be fixed now. That always happens if I play YouTube while streaming. Let me know. Audio, I think, should be all good now. Okay, what do you guys think about that purple background? I think that looks really, really nice, huh? I think I'll do a black, a purple, and a red. And then I'll do a third window. Maybe I'll do this kind of teal one. But yeah, that is the deleting both of our comments. It is, I think, what I'm most disappointed about. I don't know. I can't relate to that way of responding to criticism. I just can't relate. But different strokes for different folks. And Jess said, for context, I did at least get a personal DM from Ryder this morning apologizing for the uncredited feature and the offer of either re-editing the video to not feature us or giving credit. Good to know. I opted for the credit given option mainly so I can go back and watch the clip to stroke my beef fire when I need it. I love your beef fire. Well, that's really interesting. And I haven't checked, I've been streaming since then, so I'd be interested to see if I ended up getting any sort of message. But I don't think so, which makes sense probably just because I didn't do a like public call out, you know. Also, one sec while I respond to this message here. Oh, my phone's at 1%. 1 second, guys. Let me go grab a phone charger. And Jess said, I'm usually not the type to put someone on blast. It's literally just because the comment I left got deleted. Jess, you are so fair. I didn't think any type of way about you doing it, even not knowing that the comment was deleted. Cause one, like, I don't know, like you're a straight up type of person. Like I wouldn't fuck with you, because you're gonna say it how it is and you're sassy. And like it was very much in character, I feel like. But especially if you made a comment that got deleted, like, come on now. You fucking deserve that. He deserves that, to be clear, not you. But yeah, it's just funny, Jess, because when I saw your story, I immediately went to go watch it just because I was like enraged for you. And then to see that my clip was the only other clip in there, I was like, of course I'm also in it. What the hell? I was gonna like comment just to be like, that's Jess. Like, I love her. It's her spread at this amount. And I'm like scrubbing through and I'm like, wait a second. This is personal. All right, let me grab a phone charger really quick and I'll be right back. And it's like, that's the thing where it's like, people just get themselves into their own trouble. It's like, this literally wouldn't have been an issue at all if you had written your comment, Jess, and they were like, oh, so sorry. I will definitely give credit. And that's it. Done. People make mistakes. It's made all the time. It's like you're digging yourself into your own hole, like to delete your comment right off the bat before there's any outrage or anything. It's like, dude, come on. It's like social media rule number 1. Don't delete comments like that, especially when it's comments from the creators whose video you took asking for credit. It would have been such an easy situation to make no big deal, really. It wouldn't have been hard at all. Kind of like you said, Jess, like I agree with points in the video too. It's not like the whole video is bunk. It's just the shady, uncredited use of our content that's like very clearly sending a message. So then if you delete the comments, it's like you're really just enforcing that, like, no, this was like very deliberate. This wasn't just like an honest mistake, you know? So, I mean, again, I truly do hope that him and his team have learned from this and it's not an issue again. I hope. because it didn't need to be an issue. It could have just been a simple acknowledgement and a, oops, sorry. I think that's where people's pride comes in and makes things more complicated than they need to be. I think that's definitely the case here. This is, Jess, that's where like I'm down. Like I was telling people here, like I'm down to just come up with a new name because this is clearly like it's like a personal thing for him. Like no matter how it's framed, like I think it's clear that like he has a negative feelings about people using the word bullet journaling different from how he intended it to look. And I get it, that's where the pride things comes in. It's not just a simple like, oh, I forgot to credit. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I think that's where it's like it feels very vindictive when you start getting into the arena of deleting comments and stuff like that. And I think that's because it seems like it's personal, I think that he does have some personal negative feelings towards other people in the bullet journal community. And I'm not wanting to cause somebody stress or discomfort by using the name that they've come up with, you know. Kind of like I was saying, like I don't have a personal tie to the word bullet journaling. I'm okay calling it something different. And then it just means that fewer people will learn what bullet journaling is. And when we call it, whatever we call it, and people Google that they won't find out who Ryder is. And ultimately, that's only hurting Ryder. So that's where I feel like between you and me and our two communities, we can create a name that everybody agrees on and just starts using. Like I feel like between Jess and I, we have like enough influence in the community that like between our two communities, if we can just like come to a consensus on a name, that everybody in these communities can just start using that name. And it can be that within a year, nobody that does it the way that we do will use the word bullet journaling anymore, And it's like Fujo, fake Bujo. That's great. Okay. Sorry, gotta zell someone really quick. Okay, I like the idea of maybe making this third one like a dark teal version. And maybe the weekly kit is all with these dark colored backgrounds. So let's go here. Let's add a little bit of, I don't want to change all of these. Let's add a little bit of green to the shadows and a little bit of blue, a little bit more green. Then let's darken that up a whole bunch. Let's change the print. I like all of these suggestions. I like dot journaling. Like, I've called it like creative planning or like creative planning. It's just that like creative planning is kind of like everyone in the planner world that does all the different types of planning. Like, we all get creative with it. I feel like what makes what we are calling bullet journaling different, it's more that it's in a blank notebook. It doesn't even need to be a dot grid, but most of us use dot grid. So that's where I like dot journaling. I also like notebook planning. Joshi has been calling it my LBE, Little Book of Everything, for a few years, just not in my videos because SEO. Creative bullet planning. I feel like there's like an answer in here somewhere. But yeah, I think that, you know, this might come to be something in the future that somebody maybe has some regrets about. Maybe they'll wish that they had handled this differently. All right, what do we think about that? Oops. Absolutely, Laura. And that's what I think about. As somebody that makes YouTube videos too, you can't help but think about all the decisions and the whole process that went into making that. It's not just him, it's him plus his team and editors. The act of downloading a YouTube video and clipping it is a very deliberate process. Editing it into the video, timing it out. There's a lot of very deliberate decisions that go into that. Picking the videos you're going to show, very deliberate. A lot of people and that's where it's like it makes you think of the conversations that happen behind the scenes, which I think are probably not so positive conversations about creators like Jess and I. I just can't help but imagine that that's what fueled the decision. Donna, I see that you preferred this with just the clouds and not the second moon. I'm going to still put the stars, but I'm totally good just putting one moon in here. And we do have the moon down here in one of these. Lauren said, isn't your video part of your intellectual property? I'm pretty sure that, like, what he did technically is, like, maybe allowed. I don't know as far as the not giving credit, though. Um, but, like, that's how commentary YouTube can do what it does. Like, you're allowed to take clips from other videos as long as you have sufficient, like, commentary on top of it, basically. I'm not sure of the full details though, but it was a very I think it was probably like you can take under a certain amount from videos without credit, and you can show videos as long as you change or provide a sufficient amount of commentary. So Gemini just said you can't take more than 6 seconds via copyright laws. Okay. I love these. I love these a lot. So this is going to be sheet 1 of our weekly kit. I think I'm happy with how all of that looks. So now let's come back to sheet 1 here and get rid of this window because we are all good now. We have, oops, we have already put that window over on the weekly kit, so we can go ahead and get rid of it here. Let's take this. And I saw that Jess said that he said in his messages, that it sounds like he didn't know about the comment deleting, that he would talk to his YouTube manager. If that's true, at minimum, he should be having a serious talk with whoever's managing his YouTube because that act alone is what has gotten them into this hot water. Hi, Rainbow Narwhal. Welcome in. Yeah, and I did check my message requests. I don't think I've gotten any contact again. I think probably just because Jess had posted on her story, but I might have like an email or something. I'll have to check after this. For anybody just joining on in, we're talking about that yesterday, the official bullet journal account posted this YouTube video. It's linked in the chat. It's a video called, what's it called? Something about like, it's like 9 beginner notebook mistakes, basically like beginner bullet journal mistakes. In the video, there are 2 clips from other content creators, one from my video and one from Jess's video. The videos were not credited, and the way that it's edited is kind of implying some shade in that the way that Jess and I bullet journal is bad, and again, was kind of like subtly, not so subtly implying that these are examples of what not to do. That is one thing in of itself, but again, no credit was provided. So yesterday, it sounds like Jess was commented on the video. I'm guessing to ask for credit. and the comment was deleted. So this morning, I saw that Jess had posted on her story saying, essentially, it sucks when your content is clipped in a video and you're not given credit. It's even suckier when it's the official bullet journal account. I went to the video this morning to show Jess support, write a little comment saying that, hey, that's Joshy Corinne. Some credit would be nice. And then I saw that my video is also featured in his video. We are the only two creators that he clipped. So I then wrote a comment before this stream. The comment was also deleted. So at the beginning of the stream, I just wrote the comment again and let you guys know so that you could go like it, just because I wasn't sure. I didn't know if it was deleted. I just made a comment and it was gone. I wasn't sure. So I had made a comment, had you guys like it right away so that it could just get pushed to the top so that I could have some credit given. And then Jess has come in to the stream, and we now know that Jess also made her comment that was also deleted. So that's generally what's going on. Just kind of a shady video. And Jess said her original comment was pretty lighthearted. It was essentially just, if you're going to use my footage, at least use a piece without an awkward jump cut. And my comment that was deleted was also lighthearted. It said, "Hi, writer. Thank you so much for featuring me at 11 minutes. I totally agree with your point that too many collections can be overwhelming, which is why I usually just set up a simple feature log at the start of my journal. If you want to see like the stickers I used or want to see my full setup video, you can find that in my shop and my channel." I didn't give any links, but that was the comment. I tried to be as nice as possible. I wasn't trying to like kick up a fuss or stir up any drama about it. It was just kind of like a tongue-in-cheek way of being like, "Hi, that's my video. Here I am, if you're curious." And that comment was deleted. Jess and I have now been able to successfully make some comment on the video thanks to you guys liking the comments. It's harder to justify deleting a comment if you already know 50 people have seen it. I think that they only felt like they could delete our comments because they hadn't received any engagement yet. But anyways, Jess posted about this on her story, got some attention around it. I saw it, talking about in the stream, giving it a little bit more attention. And that's where we're at. So Jess and I and the rest of the group are just kind of talking about that maybe we'll just come up with a new name and not call what we do bullet journaling anymore, since it seems to upset Ryder. It is his like trademarked name. Like he does have rights behind bullet journal, the name, not the system, because there's nothing to copyright or trademark in the system itself, just the name. But so that's where I'm like, I don't want to invite any more criticism or bring any more attention to him if that's the type of energy that he is throwing out to us, especially when Jess and I are both smaller content creators than he is. We have smaller numbers, we are smaller channels. I was saying earlier that I think there's a reason that there was no clips from Amanda Rachel's videos, even though she is the largest, most well-known bullet journaling account who has made bullet journaling into something creative. I think it is very deliberate that he did not clip any of her videos and instead clipped 2 videos from smaller, yet still well-known bullet journal accounts. Exactly, Joshy. The little doodles would start a knife fight, and he knows not to mess with them. Again, I do think that he didn't count on that, although we are smaller creators, Jess, that we have very dedicated and passionate watchers and patrons and supporters who know us very personally. I know, our community is the best, isn't it, Jess? And every single stream I do, Jess, I'm just always like, you guys are the best. We have the best community. I always know that everybody here is going to root for us, stand up for us, and that's pretty special. But yeah, I think that he has probably learned a valuable lesson today. At least I hope so. At least I hope so. And the lesson is don't mess with us. Uh, okay, for these two headers with the moon and the raven, I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. Last time when we were designing this, we had gotten to this point where I had this like more cloudy blue background. I wanted to bring more red into this. So I started by creating a dark red to black gradient. I still want to bring in that blue cloudiness though. So I'm just trying to think about how I want to do that exactly. If I want to get rid of the red on the background, or if I want to have like that light blue cloudy moon glow. Just kind of fade into the red. Not 100% sure. What are you guys thinking? The moon just doesn't need to blend in as much. Good night, Lauren. Thanks so much for being here. So happy to see you today. Maiden Fine asked which Patreon level gets the weekly kit. The $40 and $50 tiers. The $40 tier is the first tier that gets it. The weekly kit will be available in the shop though later on this year. So if you're not wanting to join the $40 tier, but you want the weekly kit, just know that the weekly kit, along with everything else except for the $30 Patreon exclusive sheet, will be available in the shop eventually. But yeah, the $40 tier gets you all 10 sticker sheets in the collection. The 3-sheet monthly kit, the decorative and functional add-on sheet, the $30 Patreon exclusive sheet, the weekly kit, and the throwback sheet. I'm going to move my symmetry tool to the center of the moon here. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I just try to have this moon glow kind of fade into that dark red sky. That looks nice, huh? I think that actually is working. I was trying to do it earlier off stream and I just wasn't able to get it to really work into the red how I wanted, but I think this actually looks really great. I love that, Heather. I think this type of journaling should be called the cool journaling method because we are the cool kids. uh, put a little bit more dark black darkness in between the red and the moon glow. Exactly, Jess. Cool kids, but like you can sit with us. We're not bullies. No bullies here. Oh my god, bully journaling. Oh my god. It's the bully journal. Stop. Bujo, bully journal. That was too perfect. Oh, Kimberly, let me go look at your tagged post real quick. Donna, you really don't like that raven, huh? I really like the raven though. I think I'm going to veto. I know you want the bat back, but I don't know. I think I do want to still bring bats to both of these headers, but I love the flying raven over the moon. I do. Jess, please. Please, Jess. What was I going to do? Go look at Kimberly's tag. Release a video titled Why I Quit Bully Journaling. Sorry, real quick. Let me log in here. Thank God. Like once in a blue moon, my Instagram logs me out, and I'm always so nervous that like it's been hacked or deleted every single time. I like take a deep breath when I'm able to log in. Okay, Kimberly, let me go look at your tag. Ooh, look at this stunning cool kid journal spread that Kimberly set up. Oh, I love that, Kimberly. Starry Night and Cosmic Crystal. That is so beautiful, Kimberly. I love the layout you've done too. On the left, it says to do, need to do, want to do, maybe next time. I love that. Weather tracker. Stunning, Kimberly. I'm going to share that to my story. And Raven. Let me see. Did I see your weekly spreads? Let me see here. Where are they, Raven? Are they, oh, I'm still blurry here. Sorry. Are they in the Patreon chat? Let me see. I just can't see your Instagram account because it's private. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I got your DMs open, Raven. Send it to me and I'll share. Okay, let's go over here. Let's see about doing the same sort of fade here with this more bluey purple glow coming from this window. Oh, and in your stories, which is public. Okay, good to know. Got it. All right, let's take a look at ravens. Oh, so cute. Oh, I love this. This is using the pink glowing firefly collection. I love how you do your little decorative areas, Raven. I love your spread so much. So cute. I love the movie theater popcorn bucket there for your movie night. And then, oh my God, and then a blue version. Oh, that's really fun. One after the other. Oh, I love that, Raven. Absolutely love, love, love. Amazing. Thank you so much, Raven, for sharing. I love those. I'm so excited to update Jake about everything that we talked about in here. Jake is probably going to end up sending a sternly worded email to Ryder. Excuse me. You do not diss Kayla and Jess. And Raven, it does say, it says the story is hidden because your account is private. Follow your account to see their posts, videos, and stories. But Raven, I'm just gonna, if you don't mind me following you, I'm just gonna request to follow you. And then you can just accept me and then I can see your story. Okay. I think I'm happy with both of those. Let me go to my decorative sheet and grab my little bats. Bat. Copy all. Also, are we happy with, hang on, let me actually just fix this one a little bit. And then let me bring back in some of that purple. Okay. Antoinette, if you're still here, Karen wants you to know that she fixed her blanket by frogging. Okay, so my last thing I need to figure out is really just this header at the bottom here. I'm wondering, do we want to keep the color scheme we have going on, or do we want to bring any of the purple or teal background into this sheet? I like having two of the black and like the black grayscale. Oh, I don't have enough layers. Just because you can use them side by side, but I could make one of them purple or teal if we wanted. So I'm just going to bring these in here so we can just kind of see what you guys think. Do you want, should I keep these two black and gray like they are and just have the blue and purple ones on the weekly kit? Or should I have any of these other colors come in? Okay, I think I will keep them black. Since we have the colors here, I'll still bring these colors into the rest of the collection, but I do like the two black and gray. All right. I'm bringing in my two bats. like the idea of still having a bat over here with my moon. And I like the idea of this bat being with the other raven. Let me also fine tune the backgrounds here. Let me start over with this one and then grab my gray and do a little bit more of like a gradient. Do we still like the moth on the side? I know we kind of went back and forth because now that I see the layout, I could instead move the moth back to the middle. I know we've changed where the moth is like a few times now. We've gone back and forth between the middle and the sides. Okay, I think we like the side moth. I just feel like it needs something over here, but what do I do? Another candle? Does it not? Should I just leave it? Just because I'm always so fixated on symmetry that I want there to be something over here, but I don't know if I should just let it be. What if you shrunk the moth down and put two little ones in the top corner? I like that kind of idea, like it's multiple moths flying around. No, I feel like I should just be okay with it just being on the side. Because Raven, it is nice to just have that full space to just put your header and not have to worry about covering anything up. It's a good thought, Cameron. I might like it better if it's on this side, just so it feels more balanced on the sheet. Because it just kind of makes this side feel a little heavy. I do like it on that side though, so what if I just rearrange? Let me just like quickly rearrange my sheet, because you know me, Cameron. You know that for me, it's just like the balance of the full sheet that throws me off. You know me. So let me see if I just replace this one with this one. Okay. Move this down here. Yeah, that definitely helped make the sheet feel more balanced. Maybe one of the stars on the moth banner. That's also where I got the little hearts. I also have these little skulls. Maybe the little skulls would be cute to put in here. Oh, the skulls are already on the border, so maybe that's too much skulls. Let me grab a heart and a star. No, I think I can just let go of feeling like there needs to be anything else on this moth banner. I think it's okay. I think it's okay, Kayla. The thing that I did have in there before that I kind of liked, but I wasn't sure, was the two floating candles. I have them over here. It kind of matches the fact that there's also candles on the other black background header. Maybe I'll just try that idea one more time. No. Don't need it. Just the moth, Kayla. Just the moth is good. Yep, just the moth works better. Okay, one more thing to finish this off. I'm just going to create a new layer up here. I want to see about adding a little bit of a glow to my light sources. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just give it a sec. Something a little subtle, kind of like this linear light. You can kind of see it's just doing this like subtle blue glow behind. I'm even going to make it a little bit less saturated. Kind of like the same glow that I have coming out from the moon. I'm just going to see if I want to do any slight glow coming from my moth. Nope, nothing needed there. And maybe from my stained glass, let's see. No, I don't think that it's really needed. And I don't think it's really needed at the bottom either. I think I'm okay without it. What I am going to do is I'm just going to grab my 6B pencil in white, and I'm just going to use this to just define the outlines of anything that I feel like are being a little bit lost in translation here. So for example, I'm going to do this. Just feel like this candle is getting a little bit lost. So I'm just using a very simple little white outline, just kind of define some of the edges here. Like that. Same thing over here. Beautiful. I also have these bits of this rose that are disappearing a little bit over here. Let me see if I can just overlay a little, No, that's okay. I'll just let those disappear into darkness. That's fine. And finally, does my moth need any extra bits of definition? Mm. Oh my goodness, Joshy. This is starting a rabbit hole. You've been informed that there is another bullet journal video using your content without asking. Okay, it's a pattern of behavior. Wow. Well, that makes me very curious if there's more, because, I don't watch all of his videos. So now I'm like, how many clips of you and I are in these videos that we're unaware of? They've been getting away with it. So disappointing. How old is this video, Jess? Now they've got people digging. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more found out now. If they were that comfortable with not crediting people, I have no doubt that we're probably, if there's finding another one, there's probably going to be more. I'm sure that is not it. June 3rd. All right, what do you think? Are we done? Should I take the advice from Karen and Emily and call it done and stick a fork in it? You guys know I have a hard time. Maybe a little shadow behind the raven and the window. I was kind of thinking that maybe a little shadow behind all of my decorative elements would be the final pop. So if I take just all the decorative top elements and I put a black drop shadow behind them and I blur that out a little bit like that, and then do the same thing for this window. Oh, I see. A shadow between the raven and the window. I see. I see. That also got put in there. Let me get rid of that shadow when it falls outside of the borders here. Let me see here. I can bring this Okay, actually, let me rearrange my layers a little bit. I think I can go ahead and just merge all of this together. And then I can bring this, oh, no, let's merge these two together. Now I can bring this down here. So this is the one set of shadows. And, oh, this shadow should not show up behind or inside the window. Let's get rid of it there. Do we like this shadow layer? I think so. Yeah, I think the shadow gives a little extra depth. I think that's good. We do a speck of a brighter glow coming from here. All right, we like the red bat. And then we will call it a day. And maybe I really like this bat here. I really like the shape of this bat. So I'm going to grab this bat and then I'll make that one red. Oh, that one's actually connected to the moon. So let me paste in that full decorative sheet again. Oh, I have a red bat right here. But I guess this one is more fully rendered. So let me just grab this bat again, and then I can make him red, and then we will be done. Do we mind that it's the exact same shape as this bat? Okay. I think we like it. Oh, that is true, Emily. You know my tricks. You know my tricks. We're just doing the final finishing touches. Now's the time to request them. See the request to make this moth just a teensy bit smaller. I have to remember to also put in the shadows or edit the shadows for whatever I edit. So like this bat, he needs a shadow. Fill. Unfortunately, Donna, this bat is kind of set in stone now because I merged him together with the, as far as shape-wise, he's merged with the moon, so I can't really change the shape of him. But Raven suggested if maybe this bat was also red. Like you guys keep trying to get me to just be done with it, but then people give me more suggestions and I can't help myself. What do you expect me to do? To just stop? To just call it done? Stick a fork in it? That is a difficult ask. Oh, and you said, and write bat on number 2 less raveny. Okay, it wasn't what you meant, Raven, but I do think I like that bat in red. I like how the bats match, and I feel like they're not competing with the colors of the moon and the window. It isn't what you asked, but I do think I like it. Before, after, before, after. Yeah, I like the red bats. I do think it adds to what you're saying, Raven, of it like not looking as busy because it kind of goes with the background a little more. Okay. I love, we are done. Stick my fork in it. Okay, yes, done. Header, first sheet of headers, done. Weekly kit headers, done. Weekly kit decorative sheet, done. The throwback sheet for this collection, by the way, is going to be the black frames in place of the golden frames. The vertical header is going to be the big chandelier. Mar said, wait, go back to the weekly kit headers, please. Here are the weekly kit headers with the beautiful windows. So the weekly kit is really focused on the windows. It's going to have the window headers. So this is the weekly kit headers, and these are the monthly kit headers. Oh, skull numbers. I love that idea. Can we get some bats on that sheet? Absolutely. We will definitely get more bats. Hi, Sophia. Welcome in. Just joining on in for the end of the stream. Got about 20 minutes left. Okay. Beautiful. So I want to finish the stream with something a little bit different. Jake and I have been toying around with this idea, and I just keep forgetting to do it. But I'm really wanting to incorporate some small moments into our streams where we do some kind of deliberate gratitude practicing or creating happy mail for people. I have personally been wanting to get into a better habit of sending letters or postcards to my family, especially like my grandparents, people that like really, really appreciate getting a little note in the mail. And I thought that this would be something fun to incorporate into the streams, whether it's at the start of a stream or the end of a stream, taking a chance during especially these public streams to do a little bit of happy mail making. So I'm going to finish the stream by writing 2 little postcard letters to 2 of my grandparents. If I have time, maybe I'll do 3. I have 3 sets of grandparents. If you would like to, maybe consider taking this as some time to write a letter to somebody in your life that you care about and want to send a little happy mail to. I constantly underestimate the impact that a little happy mail can have on people. And again, especially like, I don't know, family members. Like if I send a letter to my grandparents, they lose their mind, you know. But even if it is a friend, an aunt or uncle, a cousin, somebody in this community you can write a letter to and ask for their address. I think it would be cute to kind of start to make it a practice in the streams to work on some happy mail together, because it really only takes like 5 minutes to write a little postcard letter. And since I have been making my postcards, I have these postcards that I'm like, I can use. They're ready to go. Stick a stamp on them, write a little letter, and call it a day. So if you would like to join me, you may, or you can just watch me decorate a little postcard with some stickers and send some happy mail to my grandparents. If you, like Karen, are behind on your happy mail letters, maybe you can take this as an opportunity to make one of them or write one letter. But we are going to do some pen pal happy mail time for the last 20 minutes in today's stream. So I am going to grab a few postcards and let me see what I have sitting around. Okay, I have one of my pirate postcards. Let's see if I got any more of my postcards sitting around. I know I should. Here I have one of my pen and paper postcards. And even if you're not sending, oh, this is perfect. One of my bunny postcards. Even if you're not taking this time to send any happy mail, maybe just take this as a little reminder. Maybe just send a text or a message to somebody you care about, wishing them a good day. Send out a little correspondence, or take this as a reminder to take some time throughout this next week to send out a little letter. Again, it can be anyone in your life, a friend, family member, parent, sibling, aunt, uncle, cousin, whoever it might be. So I've got 3 of my postcards here. I think I'm going to use the 3 of these. I'm going to have one of them be for my grandpa and grandma in Arizona, one for my grandma who lives here in Florida, and one for my my Oma who lives in Austria that joins these streams pretty often. So let's see. I think I'll give this one to Oma. And hang on, I see my mom texting me some spreads. Oh, okay. Before I go, I have to share all of these with you guys. My mom is setting up some pages with her national park stickers. It looks like this is one that she printed really big from the digital stickers. Memories. Oh, perfect for Austria. This is the Austrian National Park landscape. A memory spread for my mom going to visit family in Austria in September. And then here, oh my goodness, September. Oh, I love the printables. My mom here has printed printables from my Patreon. These printables are available for just $1. Oh, I love that. So satisfying. Oh, I love those, Mama. Thank you so much for sending those so I could share them with the group. All right, so let's take a second to write some letters. Obviously not going to write down their addresses on video, but I will write their names. Maria und Uwe Randolph. Let's see, which one should I give to Grandma and which one should I give to Grandpa and my Grandma Joe? I think I'll give my grandma the bunnies, and I'll give my grandpa and Grandma Joe the pirates. And then this one will be for my lovely grandma, Margaret. And if anybody is looking for pen pals, I know that there are several people in this group that enjoy writing pen pal letters. If you join my free Patreon, there's the Patreon chat where you can see if anybody wants to be a pen pal, or the Facebook group or Discord. Let's see. I'm going to do a little bit of sticker decoration on each one of these because look at all these stickers I got. Pen pal letters are another great way to use up your sticker stash. So let's do a bunny sticker on the bunny one. Maybe this one. Let's see if I've got a pirate sticker for the pirate one. Yes, I do. Maybe I'll do the anchor. Hi, Rainbow Narwhal. Welcome back in. I am finishing today's stream off with a little bit of Happy Mail. I am wanting to incorporate like Happy Mail pen paling a little bit more into my streams as a little reminder for us to connect with the people that we care about. So I am taking this time to get into the practice myself by sending or creating 3 little postcards that I'm sending to my grandparents. Let's see, for the pen and paper, let's see what I got for that. Here we go. All right. Let's maybe use a colored marker for the names. Let's see. We'll make this one to Oma and Opa. This one to my grandma. And this one to Grandpa and Grandma Joe. Oh, Vanessa is looking for a pen pal, and it looks like there are plenty of people in the chat who would love to be pen pals with you, Vanessa. Feel free. I think the easiest way to, like, you're not allowed to type in any emails or anything into the chat, but if you type in like your Instagram handle, Vanessa, I'm sure that'd be an easy way for y'all to connect. But this is so sweet. I love that you guys are taking this as a chance to find some new pen pals. Okay, let's see. Dear. Also, I will admit, this is my first time sending my own postcards in the mail. So that's kind of exciting. All right, I've got my addressed, my greetings down. So let's go ahead and start with Oma and Opa. They speak German. So I want to try to write this letter in German. I'm going to need help, though, from my German speakers in the chat. I could always just ask Google, but I know that I've got some people in the chat who speak German. So I think I'll just try to get your guys' help with my German letter. I think my mom is in the chat. I know Melly went to bed. I guess actually my other Germans actually are probably all in bed, but mom's here. You here, mama? I'm like, maybe I should just use Google so I don't have to wait for translation. But we'll learn together. So let me go English to English. Luna, what are you doing? Come on. Why do you have to go the long way down? English to German. Okay, Oma and Opa. I think I try my best to like try to figure it out in German myself. And then I use Google to like see if I'm right. So I want to say, I want to send you a letter to say that I miss you and I love you. So ich will, that's I want. Schreiben is to write. So it'd probably be something like ich will eine Letter schreiben to dich. So that I can tell you that I miss you und ich liebe dich. I try my best just before I go straight to Google. So I want to write to tell you how much. Okay, Luna, give me a sec. How much I miss you both and love you. Okay. All right, so let's see what Google says. Ich möchte dir schreiben. I want to write you. So let's go ahead and start there. Ich möchte Blurrsville. Come on. There we go. Möchte dir schreiben. Oh, I gotta make sure my stamp's gonna fit. I think my stamp's gonna get in the way there. Let me. Ich möchte dir schreiben, dir zu sagen. That is the to tell you. Dir zu sagen. Wie sehr ich euch beide vermisse und liebe. So that's that I miss you both and love you. Ich möchte dir schreiben, dir zu sagen, wie sehr ich euch beide vermisse und liebe. And some of this might be, incorrect, maybe a little grammatically funky, but they know that English or that German is not my first language, so I'm sure they will figure it out. Euch beide. What does beide mean? Let me see. What does beide mean? Beide, German. Beide as a pronoun. Oh, both. It means both. Beide Vermiss und Liebe. Good job, Donna. I can't wait to visit you both in Austria soon. Or I'm glad I got to see you in California this year, and I can't wait to visit you in Austria soon. Ich hab viel Glück. Something like that is like, I'm so glad, or like, I'm so happy that I saw you both. How would you say that? I don't know. Beide. Yeah, I know. Gotta watch out for how much space I have. Okay. I'm happy I could see you both. Put this here for you guys. I'm happy I could see you, Luna, both in California this year, and can't wait to visit you in Austria soon. Austria soon. Okay. Ich freue mich. I'm happy. Ich freue mich, euch beide dieses Jahr. So I'm happy that you both this year in California zu sehen. So in California, saw you. You know, the grammar is in different order in German. Fornian zu sehen und kann es kaum erwarten. I think that's I can't wait. Kann es kaum erwarten. I can't wait. Euch bald in Österreich zu besuchen. To visit you in Austria soon. They're just going to be stoked that I wrote them a letter in German. All right. Liebe dich. Bussi. Kayla. Okay. Letter number 1 done. That is to my Austrian grandparents. And now we get into the easy ones. I can write in English. Dear Grandma, I miss you so much and was just thinking about you. So you a little letter. Luna is screaming out there. Everybody, great summer and doing okay with the heat. Jake and I will plan a trip to see you, Mike, and family soon. And this is my grandma who lives near Orlando. It's my closest grandparent. Love, Kayla. All right, and here we go. To Grandpa and Grandma Joe. Howdy from Florida. It was so nice talking on the phone the other day. And seeing you on FaceTime. Let's see, what else should I say? I'm so happy you both are thriving back in Tucson. Hopefully, we can come visit soon. Me and Jake. Hope you have an amazing week. It's kind of the nice thing about postcards is you barely get any room. I feel like it makes like letter writing or pen paling way less intimidating for me when I don't have to like think about filling a full page. Luna, you're losing it over there. Love, Kayla. There we go. 20 minutes. And I've got 3 pen pal letters. Well, maybe not pen pal, 3 happy mail letters written to my grandparents. And yes, Karen said, wait, you've got all that space on the other side. More stickers? I think so. I think we should decorate these little bits of empty space here with some more stickers before we call it a day. Let's see. What do I got? I wonder if I have any cute quotes or anything in here. Let's see. For my grandmas, let's do some tulips and a dragonfly. I saw a dragonfly in here. Dragonflies, where are you? I saw you. Oh, I got these lighthouse stickers. Let's see. Luna, who are you screaming at? You're screaming like your father is out there. Thought I had the dragonflies. Well, not thought. I know I have the dragonflies in here. But now, of course, the second I want them, I can't find them. Okay, that's okay. I'll use one of these bunnies. There we go. Here, I think I'll use the vintage science stickers because they kind of match the pirate vibe. Luna, I don't know what the hell you're screaming at, girl. Like that. And is there any extra room on this one? A little bit. There we go. I'll do 2 of these little pen and paper books and plants stickers on either side of the address. Cute. All right, there we go. So like I said, I'm going to try to incorporate either a happy mail session or a gratitude session into streams more often now. I also have an idea that I would love to use my typewriter, like again, maybe at the end of streams now and then to like write some gratitude poems with you guys. I've actually have a little stack of gratitude poems I've been writing throughout this year. Jake and I kind of have like a vague idea of at one point creating a little poetry book called like 100 Things We Love or the Things We Love. That's just like gratitude poems. And I don't know, I thought it'd be really cute to have that be something that like we can actually kind of do together. I just feel like these streams, it's so nice to bring in little bits that like remind us to just like slow down, again, connect with people, show gratitude, kind of go outside of just like the journaling and sticker designing and just have these like sweet little moments with each other. I hope you guys are down for that, and that, I feel like if it's at the end of the stream, it's not necessarily disrupting from what people are wanting to come and see. But I know that I personally can use reminders to do things like this. Raven, those are from the Books and Plants. Books and Plants. And the kit, this is from the Book Nook collection. But yeah, I know like I have a really hard time pausing in the hustle and bustle of like my weekly to-do lists and all the stuff I need to get done. I have a really hard time stopping and doing things like this. I will put things like this off for months because I just can't get myself to just take a break and stop to do something that isn't quite as quote unquote productive. It's like what we were talking about earlier, where like there's an idea that if you're not just maximizing productivity in every second of every day, that like you're doing something wrong. I need the reminder to slow down and do things like this. And these streams provide me a time to like be that reminder. It's like I said, like these are the streams where I stop and sit down to set up my bullet journal. I've gotten into a routine of using these streams as a moment to remind myself to do these things, make it part of my weekly routine. And these are all kind of related. So I think it'd be nice to just like take moments in the streams to be a reminder for myself, but also a reminder for you guys if you're also wanting to take 10 or 20 minutes to write about what you're grateful for, write a letter to somebody, whatever it might be, find a new pen pal. So I'm very happy that you guys are into that idea. This was really fun. I really liked writing these little letters with you guys, and I'm really excited to now send these off to my grandparents. And I know that receiving these is going to be a little bright spot in their day. So it's a very small little bit of effort on my end that really makes a big impact on this end. All right. Well, that was really nice. So, with that, 6 hours later, we are done with today's live stream. I'll take you through a quick little look at what we ended up setting up today in case you missed any part of the stream. We set up 2 different weekly spreads for the upcoming 2 weeks. We have this one right here with my stained glass stickers, and this one with my ramen and sushi collection. Both of these were kind of free form weekly spreads where I started with the sticker decoration and set everything else up in between without doing any set measurements or pre sketching or planning. We also then worked on the Gothic sticker collection and finished that main sheet of headers. And we also created the rest of the headers for the weekly kit as well. I'm aiming to have this collection done as soon as possible. So it was nice getting all of the different big headers done. And I really now just need to come up with all of the different functional elements. This collection is this month's Patreon rewards. So if you do join my $15 or higher Patreon tiers anytime in August, you will qualify for the automatic sticker shipment of this Gothic sticker collection, including 10 sticker sheets, a postcard, and a die cut sticker. So that was a very productive Sunday stream, and thank you guys for joining. Thank you also for all of the conversation around that bullet journal video that went up yesterday. Thank you for, kind of validating Joshi, Corinne, and I. I'm really glad that you could pop in, Jess, for that conversation as well. And thank you to this entire community for just being so kind, so supportive. Yeah, for always having our backs. Luna is really, really howling. Jake said, ask the live stream what we should do for dessert. So, perfect timing before I finish. Guys, what should Jake get for dessert? He's at the store right now. Who has dessert suggestions? Ashley said, ice cream always, and Haley said cake. Okay, hell yeah. Cake and ice cream it is. Cake and ice cream. Ooh, cheesecake and ice cream. Cheesecake and ice cream. Amazing. You guys are so incredibly helpful. I really don't know why Luna's screaming so intensely out there. I'm going to have to figure it out. Oh, and and cat food. My God, I think she's dying. All right. So, yeah, thank you guys so much. Again, thank you for being here, Jess. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for helping to get our comments on that video boosted to the top. I really appreciate you guys. And that is it for today's stream. I will be streaming that publicly next Sunday as well, same time as today. And I'm also going to have probably Patreon streams Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. The live stream schedule will be posted onto Patreon tomorrow. You can join my free Patreon if you want to see the live stream schedule. And that's it. I'm not eating. Jake said I'm not eating cat food for dessert. All right, guys. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for being here and have a wonderful rest of your weekend, Sunday or Monday, whatever day it is where you are in the world. Bye, everybody.